bam, we're recording. What a pro. And I
Hey.
want to remind you of this. What is currently going on, stories so far. Your objectives is to find the university, which you did, uncover the meaning of the draconic verse that it revealed, and prove that the prophecy is real. So you're still sort of trying to figure out, is our draconic prophecy real, or is it something that someone programmed, right? Um, and the last part is most important for your group. Basically, instead of that battlefield information stuff where you have to like, what we did in the shopping mall, the idea is you can spend 1 minute feeding it battlefield information. Then you make a group insight or perception check. On a
Mhm.
success, you will get tactical advice that can aid your party in combat. Each adventurer must choose one of the following effects, which will last for an hour or until used, and must be used within 500 feet of the spot where you activated the oracle. You could get surprise at the start of the next combat. During that combat, you have advantage on all stealth checks. You can turn one hit into a crit. For 1 minute, you ignore any damage resistance or immunities from a single creature, and or you can choose to get 10 temporary hit points. So you have to choose which effect you want out of these four when you activate it. So you don't get to choose in the moment which of the four you want, but as soon as you guys as a group decide, hey, let's activate this thing, we have like an hour to set up whatever, that's when you choose which of the four effects you want for that
Mhm.
hour, basically. And it's just to sort of get rid of the whole, where I have to give you cryptic clues. You're still getting these cryptic clues, like it's still printing out these little like sheets of paper that give you sort of information, but this is the mechanical way how we're gonna be
Mhm.
dealing with that. Now, last adventure, you guys had a successful, or you successfully helped a guy on his date. Um, and in return, you received the choice to take some sending stones, and you all got the key to one of the halls that is normally off limits for students. Arriving there, convinced one of the professors who was sort of in a rush that you were also traveling professors, and he didn't like that. After which you made a full lap, sort of annoying the woman that was currently studying in the library, and finally decided to head up the stairs to Flamewind's office when a Rakshasa and his lackeys jumped through the window in the ceiling, and then the Avengers showed up to get revenge for their fallen foes. Grey Stripes showed up, and you guys won the fight. Grey Stripe held off authorities while you all spoke with Flamewind. Flamewind asked if you wanted to fight, but y'all didn't want to fight, and she was sort of like, okay, I guess not. You don't know if she liked that or not. You're not quite sure yet. Um, but said that she will be looking into the information that you have shared with her and will summon you once you are needed once again. I opened the wrong sheet. I was like, no, that's not what I prepped. Wait, what's this? It's because it's the wrong adventure. I opened adventure 7, and we are on adventure 6. There it is, yes. Um, you have been staying in Sharn, like I said in the Discord, sort of this crossover city, New York, London, Tokyo, steampunk type city. If you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. That's what they say. So you have sent me some messages of what you wanted to do. I was really hoping someone was like, yeah, I want to visit like a theater show, or I want to do like, some like touristy stuff, but no one came up with like touristy stuff. You're all just like, yes, I have a job to do, and I shall do the job that you have given me, and that is what I shall
Tourist.
do. Yes.
I'm
Well,
a
you live
tourist.
here. Eris lives here, so it makes sense that Eris wants to do his job, but neither Dumar nor Willow have ever been to Sharn. So I half expected y'all to be like, yeah, we're gonna just like see the sights, museum hop for 1 day, and then we'll do like a zoo on the second day, and then we'll go like to the theater on the third.
Frankly, I forgot that the world outside of the missions and work exists.
I mean, I'm
I
disappointed. You guys have fun stuff planned, but I was
I
disappointed that it
forgot
wasn't more.
I forgot to send a message altogether, so that doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, no, Willow does nothing. She just sits in her room and waits for the days to be over.
Don't worry,
Yes,
Dumar adopted Willow for the time being to look for a nice
yeah.
outfit for her.
I will
Yes.
babysit the dog. That's what I will be doing.
Yes,
That's
basically,
my job.
um, who has the Oracle? You have attached shoulder straps, but it's still a big old chest. So I don't think while you're shopping you want to be carrying that thing around.
True.
Callie is also here and has before already offered to sort of babysit the Oracle if you wanted to.
Would make sense if Eris took it, really.
Yeah, I think we would leave it with Kelly, as that is the most trustworthy person outside our group for now in the city. Maybe also for the time of the ball. No, I want to take it to the ball.
Sure. So you travel to the Golden Horn Inn, which is sort of Callie's current base of operations in her research here, and leave the Oracle with her. And then Willow, you have been invited by Dumar as his plus one to a fancy ball next week. Do
Hell
you
yeah.
do you have fine clothing in your equipment?
Uh,
You
I
had that.
don't think so.
All right. A second
I have
thing,
common clothes.
yes, and
That's
then a second
it.
thing is for Dumar if you're gonna go shopping anyway. You have ring mail armor, which is considered heavy armor. You cannot wear heavy armor and fine clothing, but you could try to maybe find some medium armor or some light armor that you can wear with your fine clothing.
I will have to.
So the two of you, two peeps out on the town, gonna do some shopping. So inform me what it is you want, because I messaged Martina. I'll tell this because it was so sweet. It was endearing. Martina messaged me, and Martina said, "I want to go shopping with Willow." And
Oh.
I said, "Okay, maybe you can say what you have in mind for Willow." And then Martina said, "No, because what if Willow wants a pantsuit? I want her to choose. So it's up to you, Willow. Where do you want to go shopping, or what do you want? You're gonna do a fancy
Um.
ball."
Oh God. Right. So probably like. Shit.
Like you
That's
have a
what I
week.
want, but I don't think
Yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah.
what she would like.
Like you have a week, so you could
uh.
get something bespoke made, right? If you want like a specific color or a specific cut or anything, you have a week, so you could
Yeah.
get something made for you that is like form fitting, perfect.
I think it was like one of those like jumpsuits, but with like the tighter like 80s type top with like the long sleeves with those flare as fucking bottoms. They're like the white pants with like a more tight like more fitted top.
Where is gonna try to encourage you to get something more official, less disco-y.
Listen, those
And
things are
also,
awesome. Wait.
also probably trying to like match his suit to like your outfit. It's like it all comes together nicely.
hmm
So are there any changes you want to make, or you want to just get this suit and not listen to Dumar?
Uh, I don't know. Dumar, not this is not my forte. I don't really know about these old balls thing, you know? So, whatever, man.
Um, okay, do you want pants or do you want dress? How are you feeling?
uh, I don't know.
Okay, while you think on that,
Yes.
Eris, you know that Dumar and Willow are planning on leaving town for a little bit in a week to go to the ball, and that they will likely take the Oracle with them. And you know that you have been sort of assigned to inform your house of the you know what the oracle
The
does and all that
plans.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. Um, so you know most likely in a week you're gonna have to travel with them. You sort of make sure to arrange that the train seats are reserved for them, that they have a bunk on an overnight train
Hmm.
to Road, and then you wanted to visit the game store.
Hmm.
So you travel to Middledura. You find this game store. I imagine this game store is sort of, if you don't know it's here, you'll just walk past it and not even see it. Um, but you know it's here because you were here before, and as you walk in, you again see this sort of guy in his 40s with the bushy beard and the bald head, and he sort of goes, "Oh, you're back! So did your friends like the dice? Are they enticed to play Kids on Brooms now?"
I have no idea.
Oh,
Sure. Why not?
So Kids on Brooms pulls out this thing. So you have six stats. I haven't played it a lot myself, to be honest. And yeah, as you look around, the party that was playing Pathfinder before, they are not here right now. So it's just sort of
Hmm.
like some plebs buying like Catan for their family game night, like traditional like game stuff, but not the hardcore RPG stuff.
Hmm.
What I remember from Kids on Brooms is you have six stats, but it's grit, brain, charm, like these sort of like weird stats, and you
Hmm.
assign one dice to each of your stats. So maybe your charm has a D4, meaning you're always gonna roll fucking low on your charm, and then your brains has a D6, and then your grit has a D10, and your whatever has a D12. Basically, you have
It's
that like
actually
array of
cool.
dice, and they work with explode. So if you roll a
Hmm.
4, if you roll the highest possible number on a dice, the dice
Roll again.
explodes and you roll it. You actually go up one and then roll that as well. So
Yeah.
if you roll a
Oh,
4 on a d4, you could then roll a 6 on your d6 and then an 8 on your d8, and you can go all the way up to a million.
that's cool.
Yeah, and it's a very easy game system, so they don't have, like skill proficiencies, anything like that. You don't have to add stuff to your dice roll. It's just, because your higher stat has a higher dice, so you're
Hmm.
already rolling higher on your higher stat. And, as you're started learning this system, um, a group of, I'll say, sort of like in between 12 and 15-year-olds sort of comes in after you, and they start listening in on this conversation. And this guy who runs the store sort of clocks it and sort of turns it into more of like a group conversation, where now he's explaining it a lot more with like examples, where as before to you he was just very theoretical about it. And he sort of coaxes these kids to like, "Oh, why don't you sit down and like give it a try?" And then he sort of like shoves the adventure into your hands. He's like, "This man can help you," and is just like, "You got this," and like coaxes you towards the table. All the kids look at you expectantly.
Uh, okay. And just go to the table, I guess.
He
That's
just
how you become a DM,
he just
by the
he just coaxed you
way.
into DMing, basically.
Great.
Yeah.
Now in this game, I'm forever DM as well. God damn it.
Yeah, he'll sort of, lean over your shoulder, give you some tips, some pointers
Mm,
every now and then. And it's a very basic story.
mm.
But the kids seem to sort of enjoy it. Um, can you? What sort of check do you think would be related to DMing?
Performance,
Okay,
absolutely.
so you can roll a performance check.
I don't like it because I'm terrible at it, but it's absolutely performance. Yeah, I'm not a good
Mm.
DM.
I mean, out of the five kids, one of them does at the end of the game sort of like go over and he says, "Oh, thank you. It was so much fun. I had such a great time." Goes over to the store owner and he buys like a little starter set for himself as well, and then sort of like goes on with his friends. And you've been here for like 40 minutes, right? You
Yeah.
definitely fucked up a bunch of shit, skipped one of the combat encounters. Then the kids were like, "But wait, wasn't the witch a man?" And you're like, "No, that wasn't." Sort of roll with it.
She can change every time she wants.
Yep,
I,
yep. One of the kids start putting clues together that you're like, "Damn, if this adventure had these things in it, it would be much better."
oh, that's way too realistic, Michelle.
I I know.
Yes, just wait.
You
I
wanted
can
to go
see
to
it
the
back.
game store, so I'm giving you the game store experience.
I can feel it back when I started. I feel it back there again. God damn.
And the guy says, if you ever want to, like play a game or run a game, we usually have people play games sort of later at night. Or if you ever want to run a game, we always do free consumptions for people that run games for us. Speaking of which, would you like some water, some candy? Like you ran a game, so you get a free consumption. And he has like
Uh,
a little mini fridge with like some little beverages in it and like a little
it's,
stack with some candy.
it's so real. I'll just take a water, thank you.
All right, all right.
I
Sparkling? No
talked quite a
sparkling.
lot.
You want?
Yeah,
You want?
sparkling.
Yeah, sparkling. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Just sparkling water. Germans with their fuck sparkling water. We went to
Why?
the
Is it a
we went to
German
the
thing?
supermarket and they had no normal water. They only had sparkling water.
Who the fuck drinks
There's nothing
normal
wrong
water?
with sparkling water. It just gives the right like fucking hint to water,
Sparkling
you know?
water rocks, okay?
No.
It's the best shit.
I
I
also-
fucking hate
They
sparkling
also
water.
have like the German fucking Fanta with Coke, like the
Mm.
mix.
Mm-mm.
Good shit.
You mean this shit?
I don't
Yes!
like it. No.
It's without sugar, so
Nope.
don't worry. But
Nope.
yeah, I.
Oh yeah!
No. I don't like it. No.
Listen,
No.
I live near the border. This is just a thing, I guess.
It's just so great that you said like sparkling water. I have it here. You mean the combination from Fanta and Cola? I have it
Yes.
here.
Yikes.
Oh, great. Yeah,
Um.
I'm drinking the water. My throat is parched. I talked way too much.
Anyway. Um. So yeah, you are free to return to the game store any night and also play in games. And as you do, you try this or do you not come back for the week?
Oh yeah, I'm hooked.
You're hooked.
No, I'm hooked.
So you come back and you find this adventuring party. Gil Galadan, the wizard, invites you to join the party. You are given the choice of little tiefling horns that sort of curl backwards twice, a set of antlers which no one wanted and are clearly for a smaller head than your own as well. They're sort of kids size. Some like goblin ears, so they're like large floppy green ears. Or you could put on like sort of like a backpack, little wings.
I'll take the horns.
All right, so you're gonna take little tiefling horns, and they all look at you expectantly. Well, introduce yourself, friend.
Do I really have to meta game now that I'm playing D&D and
Listen,
D&D?
Uni is clearly still designing her outfit. She is not ready, so I'm not going back to uni yet.
Okay, I normally have D&D Beyond for this. Okay, my name is Maltazar. I am an oak from Thrain.
Oh.
I am in the shadows. I use daggers, I guess.
Ooh. They're all
I
like,
can
oh
do some
yeah.
magic stuff.
Okay, well, if you're gonna use daggers and magic, it sounds like maybe some sort of like ranger build, or you could do like a bard build maybe. We don't really have like a bard yet if you want to play a bard, but or maybe he could be a cleric. No, he wants to use daggers. He's not a cleric, but we don't have a cleric yet. No, listen, if he doesn't want to play a cleric, it's his first time. We're not gonna make him play a cleric. It's a really hard class to play in Pathfinder.
What the hell is a cleric?
So cleric is sort of like a class that can sort of heal people. So if you get into a fight, you can like cast healing magic, but it's pretty complicated because you have to choose which spell you want to do on a day, and that can be a lot of work and a lot of things to keep track of.
Aris has a flashback to the classroom where he had to save somebody from dying because the group he's with almost killed somebody. It's like,
Yep.
oh yeah, that could be useful. I'll take that.
Alright, so the way that it works is you have like 100 spells and you have to choose which spells you want to do today. Not just like I choose a list of 5 spells and I'll see what happens. No, you have to like specifically choose how many times you want to cast Healing Word and how many times you want to cast Cure Wounds before the day even starts. Welcome to Pathfinder. Fuck, I hate fucking playing a cleric in Pathfinder. Anyway, I play a cleric in Pathfinder. You don't prepare a spell list, you specifically prepare spells and how many times you want to cast those spells per day.
I remember, yeah.
Actual fuck?
And then
Yeah, I
depending,
remember from my
yeah.
wizard.
And
Yeah.
if you have a deity that has multiple domains, you can have multiple subclasses. So if you have a deity that has the domain of like healing and the domain of life, you can be both a healing and a life cleric at the same time. And depending on your subclass, you may always replace any spell you have prepared with a domain spell. So because I play a domain of healing cleric, I may always replace my spells with cure wounds or like cure light wounds or cure moderate wounds. But that also depends on. So they start going into this like meta conversation, and you're feeling, sort of
Yeah,
like the oh no,
sure.
what did I get myself into?
Yeah, they are getting into the meta talk. Yeah, sure.
Yes, yes. All right, we cut back over to the gang in the bespoke store where they're sort of measuring uni right now and sort of designing for you some form of pantsuit that is both elegant but also still a little disco.
We're
Yes.
there. We have it.
Oh, you're there? Have you
We
been
have,
messaging?
yes.
Excellent. I knew it. All right, so hit me up.
We
Hit
have.
me with it. Do it. Do it.
Alright. How the fuck do you send pictures in fucking?
That's a great question.
I still need a code though, so I'm still like on Google just looking at fucking clothes.
Okay, first of all, we are definitely getting an extra red bow tie for the corgi. He's getting a bow tie.
I remember this game being about undead robots, and
No.
Yeah.
we're buying clothes and playing Pathfinder.
It's a dating sim slash meta Pathfinder slash we're gonna go to a ball, you guys.
Hell
Listen,
yeah.
this is all to lure you into a false sense of security.
I feel very secure because I'm playing a cleric now. By the way,
Alright,
I'm a,
what
That
are
is
we
not
I'm a
worth
pumpkin.
what are
I'm
we
a
sharing?
pumpkin.
Hang on, let me open this picture.
Which are
Ooh, I love it. Dumar, what a handsome fella. So you get new clothes made, or is this the clothing you already had?
I would say he probably has like a pair of fancy clothes on the side. That wouldn't be surprising
Nice.
at all.
I
He
mean,
also
you
has
have,
something from the mall.
yeah,
He
you
has
have
something from the
fine.
old mall.
Oh, that's true. That's very true. Some
I would say that's what he grabbed there.
Yeah, no, you're definitely right. You found this like super old nice suit from Sire because Sire was all about fashion. So you found this like high fashion
oh.
outfit. Yes, no, you're definitely right. Ooh, Willow, I love it. Hang on, I have to show this to the people at home. Look at this. Look at this pretty.
You just sent the link, Martina. You just sent the link
It's
and you
okay.
have
I
pictures.
opened it. I opened it. So Martina sent me this, which I also love. Anyway, bam.
Like
Ooh, and a little. Okay, I love it. I love it. Anyway, so Eris has reserved seats for you on a train to Rote. The train that Eris was able to get you seats on, since he is doing this as a favor, and you are traveling for free, because it could also cost you up to 100 gold pieces for a back and forth to Rote back to Sharn. Um, you will be traveling on an overnight train that will arrive in Road on the morning of the ball. So the ball will be that night, and you'll be arriving in the morning of that day in
By the
Road.
way, Domar would get a medium armor for this event because now he has trauma and PTSD and he doesn't trust anyone and he is gonna be armed on that ball.
Sure.
Yeah, he would get scale mail probably.
Is that medium armor?
Yep, it is.
Yeah, great. So that should work. I would say medium or light armor would work with fine clothing, but heavy armor is not going to work with fine clothing.
Sure.
All right. So you get that, and yeah, a week sort of passes. Um, you start getting more into Pathfinder and it starts making more sense, but then you get to like the curve where your learning ends, but the party keeps going and you're sort of starting to feel like you missed something along the way.
I'm back. Yeah, I'm a pumpkin cleric, by the way.
Ah, I like it. And also you have so much gold in this game that you're like, what can I buy? And they're like, just look at the book, and the book is hundreds of pages, and you're like, which armor is good? And they're like, well, you're a cleric, so you want armor that's for spellcasting. And then they're like, no, because he's a cleric, so he's not an arcane caster, so it doesn't matter. They go into another meta conversation about
This
Pathfinder.
is just too much. I can't decide on anything.
Yes, this is me in Pathfinder. Um, and so you're gonna catch an overnight train, meaning that your train is going to depart at like 10 p.m. And on the day of the train ride, that sort of 10 in the morning, you receive uh a package and a note. Very small package and a note, and that is received by Dumar in the Golden Horn Inn. I assume you've been staying in the Golden Horn Inn because that's where Callie was already staying, but wherever you're gonna be staying, basically. Small package and a note.
Um, what does the note say? I'm gonna read it
The
first.
note is a summon by Flamewind.
Oh. I'm gonna open the package then.
Sure, there is a small note also inside of the package, um, which states, well, the note has a what do you call that? Like a winged lion. What is that?
Griffin?
Manticore? Manticore? Is it
Griffin.
maybe?
Griffin.
Manticore. Yeah, that's
Winged
one with
lion?
the scorpion tail, right?
Well, the winged lion would be a griffin, right? With a
Horn and the eagle.
well, yeah, it
Eagle.
has eagle face, really. Yeah,
Right?
Yeah,
Griffin has eagle face, right? I think it's a
Yeah.
yeah,
manticore.
Manticore
might
is
be.
like with
Well,
scorpion tail
or
or
it's
something.
or it's actually a sphinx because they have a
Okay.
lion body and wings.
Yeah, but they have a normal head, and I'm looking at it, and I know it's not a normal head. It's a lion head and a sort of more dragon-like body
Well,
almost, with like dragony
well,
Yeah,
wings.
Manticore has a
a
scorpion
manticore.
tail and whatnot, so I'm not sure
I don't
what
know.
you're
This doesn't
looking at.
look like a scorpion tail to me. Anyway, it's clearly
Yeah,
some sort of like known little stamp that is on the note. Um, can you make a history check? 13. Yep, works. You recognize this as a seal from House Thrask, which is one of the dragon marked houses. And with the 13, I will remind you that Vaughn was a member of this house.
Why does it hug? Um, is it someone just for me or for the party in general?
It was addressed to you. The note was addressed to the party, but this package is addressed to you.
Is there anything else in the package, or is it just the seal?
No. There's a note which is sealed inside the package,
Oh,
and then there is something like bubble wrapped up
okay.
inside the package.
Okay, I'm gonna carefully open the seal, like not to break it, and try to read the letter.
All right. So as you open the letter, it states very formally, like I haven't written this letter out, but very formally states sort of the House Thrask has been informed of the passing of Von um, Von the Tarask,
the
I guess.
Thrask.
The last name,
The
yeah,
Thrask.
yeah. We are aware that you have been working together with him for some time, and we want to thank you for, blah 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 blah. Very formally, sort of a thank you note for being his adventuring party and helping him with what he was trying to do in Salvation.
Um, he's gonna set the note aside for now. Probably take a few minutes to just stare at the blank wall and try to get himself back together, and then open whatever was packed in there.
Yeah, so inside the sort of bubble wrap are two lapel pins, so like the little pins that you can put on like a nice suit. Um, and they have the same sort of House Thrask symbol on it.
Okay, at this point, he's a broken man. um,
Just hold up the dog like here.
um, at the moment he probably starts crying, the Patricia just comes up to him like, that's my job.
Well,
That's
yes,
my
he's
cue.
wearing his little he like first walks over to his little vest and then sort of like starts putting it on awkwardly and then makes his way over toward you.
And yeah, of course, Dumar is gonna wear those pins for the ball. Probably nervously, like trying not to lose them, so like correcting them every 5 minutes just to make sure that they're still there. He also puts the letter in some place. Safe place. But for now, he is gonna tell the party about the summon.
Yeah, Eris, as you're eating your breakfast, and Dumar is having a breakdown in the corner. The three of so all three of you are aware that the summons of Flamewind to come to her office at your earliest convenience.
How much do we have left to the train?
So it's 10 in the morning, and the train leaves 10 tonight.
Okay.
I didn't think this would be so fast, but I guess why not?
Yeah.
I can hear them out.
Well, if that's just the info, it should be quick, right?
I hope so.
All right. So
I
as you
don't think it will take 12 hours to talk to someone, to be fair.
We are
Just saying.
we are stable.
Anyway, you guys arrive at Morgrave University. I would say about an hour later. Because you still want to, brush your teeth, grab your, whatever it is you're gonna need for the day. About an hour later, and you see a Chamberlain who greets you at the entrance of the university, saying that Flamewind has been expecting you and that he is to guide you as quickly as possible to her chambers. So begins guiding you through the university. You start getting some flashbacks, but he doesn't take any weird
Just
shortcuts.
no shortcuts.
No,
Yeah,
no.
exactly. As soon as he introduced himself as the guy, Dumar's gonna go like, "Use the normal hallway. We don't do shortcuts."
And
We see one of the pupils that we punched.
they avoid you in a big arc. Yeah, definitely. Um,
Yeah,
but
I'm actually like doing the bully thing.
yeah, they like
That's
And then
rude.
just smiling.
yeah.
He's
I want
just
to
going
remind
on.
you all that you have an inspiration, and I shall deal for each of you a hero point. If you're wondering why Marcus has so many, he made good memes. He made excellent memes. Um, one of them was from the thing that you had from last time where you helped to beat up some bullies and that gave you one extra hero dice and then you made two excellent memes. So normally I only give one, but the second one was really good. So Flamewind's chamber occupies the apex of the dome and the top of Larith Hall. Inside, a large window overlooks the magnificent skyline of Sharn. You can see that they're fixing the whole sort of glass dome situation around where she was living, where the sky pirates crashed through.
Mhm.
A desk too tall for an average humanoid to use sits in the middle of the room. Shelves stacked with books and scrolls decorate one wall, and the map of Corvair decorates the other. Behind the desk there's a big creature who straightens and stands up on all four legs. Her black and orange lioness body takes up most of the space behind the desk, and her elfin face is serious but welcoming. The Sphinx looks you over and gives you a smile. She says, "Ah, adventurers, I am afraid destiny calls upon you. I require your assistance."
Um, Dumar is gonna, as they walk in, Dumar is gonna like nod his head, like pay some respect. Um, I'm not sure what the assistant is, but just to let you know, we have a train to catch in the evening. So hopefully this is gonna be quick or either can wait.
Mm.
Respectfully.
You have a train to catch. Where are you headed?
Um, Two rather important ball.
Ah, it seems that fate lines up in interesting matters, in interesting ways. Now, as you are aware of your own prophecy, when dark lanterns flicker in the light of the silver torch, the king in green rides north on a bolt of steel. Two nations prepare for war as all eyes turn to sky blue. It suggests to me the following. I am sure you have read the newspaper, and it is actually what put me on this path.
Yeah.
The Dark Lanterns. And looking into it more, when dark lanterns flicker in the light of the silver torch, a king in green rides north on a bolt of steel. I'm just going to put it in the chat for you. Don't worry about what that means.
What the hell is she talking about?
I'm just trying to explain to
Eberron.
you the meta knowledge that you will now be given. All right, so the British intelligence service is called the King's Dark Lanterns, and the Thranish intelligence service is called the Silver Torch. So if whatever is about to happen happens, it could be pretty bad between these intelligence services. The king in green, I believe, could refer to Cor Irwainar, King Boronel's younger brother. The old kingdom of Galifar before the war those in line to the throne would wear green sashes while in court. So the king in green I believe to be the younger brother of the king, for it was tradition before the war that they wear green. The bolts of steel, what do you think?
Probably the one that the ball is gonna have
The
placed on.
lightning rails.
Yes, the lightning rail. I believe it to be the lightning rail. If the prophecy comes true and war with Thrain looms, the king's brother will most likely ride the lightning rail north to Sword Keep to reinforce the border of Brilland. I have unearthed another verse of the draconic prophecy from my library that I believe might be related to this one that you have given me. It reads as follows. The dog of war dances on water by the light of the silver torch. I believe they are connected. I suspect that there is a Thranish spy from the silver torch working within the royal court of Brilland. I don't know who they are, but reading this, I suspect that they go by dog of war. Tomorrow night, as you are aware, there is the armistice ball to be held on the Montulette. This galleon is docked in Rhodes, and I think the spy might go there to dance on the water. The last line of your prophecy, all eyes turn to sky blue, however, still eludes me.
Eyes turn to sky blue.
What I would ask from you, since you're already going there, so it's not a big problem, I assume, is to travel there and find for all three of you a way into the ball. Looks specifically at Eris, knowing that Dumar and Willow already are going. A way into the ball. Once aboard, it might be wise to identify and surveil the spy, figure out their motives, and determine how to best stop them. I warn you against killing or exposing the spy before identifying their mission. When your mission is complete, you should return here and I will have a reward for you. As this could be of national importance, I will promise each of you a reward of 250 gold. And you may choose one weapon from my personal collection for foiling the mission of the spy.
That sounds
Uh,
amazing.
oh, actually, she says she will give you the weapon if you go to the party and identify the spy. Then it says you are to use your own judgment and choose the correct course of action for this mission. So you're not necessarily instructed to foil the spy's mission. You are instructed to find out their mission and choose your own path with that information. Now, I must warn you of one thing. My interpretations of the draconic prophecy are only educated guesses. Nothing is ever quite as it seems, so be vigilant.
Oh, of course.
I am assuming that you have some questions.
Yeah, how do I get into this ball?
Well, that is for you to find out.
Uh,
You
you
don't
need to
happen to be
ask.
of noble birth?
No, I'm a son of lightning rail builders. So, but I might be able to talk to my family. Yeah, they have an idea.
Well, from what
I
I
know.
know, only nobles are invited. You could, well, I'm sure you come up with some ways of getting onto this boat. As I understand it, your train leaves tonight, so you have all day tomorrow to prepare what it is that you plan to do. But this seems rather important. While I would love for you to have fun at this boat, I also would like to see this verse of the prophecy either proven, disproven, or somehow become more complicated. If you have no further questions, then you are dismissed.
All right. Do you guys have any questions?
Do we have questions?
Probably a lot, but you probably don't have answers for those, so.
Well, somebody might have answers to questions you have. It might be them.
Do you know who the spy is?
Oh, I thought other stuff.
I
Never
don't
mind.
I feel that's a little obvious about us being sent there without the knowledge of who it is.
Well, then I guess we don't have any questions, so I'll just go.
Very well. Yeah, and you are guided back out of the university. You now get the feeling that this person who's been guiding you is not necessarily just here to make sure you don't get lost, but also is here to make sure you don't get into fights. Because you've
I
been
don't know why.
because you've been in 2 fights inside the university. Um, just saying. Anyway, is there anything you want to do in the day preparing for getting on the train at 10 p.m.?
I have to do
Um,
something.
yeah.
Go ahead.
I
I'll let
also
me think.
You also have all day
wanna
tomorrow en route to come up with a plan as well.
Hmm.
also wanted to find a little time to take Eris apart from Dumar to kind of sneakily hand him the note that Willow found on the Rakshasa, because she already knows if Dumar finds out that shit, he's gonna lose his fucking head, and we need his head in the game. So she
You're
tells
not
him
wrong.
like, do not tell this to Dumar. You will not handle this well. I trust you.
Okay.
That's
Sure.
the one with like the urgent business that does run the salvation with Karnak type that note.
Mhm.
Sure. Do you want me to actually sort of open it real quick and
Yeah.
read out the accurate note for a moment? All
Yeah.
right. Yes, I will. I will.
Because I have notes, but they're not like.
Actually, I can just do this. There you go. Now you all have it.
Wow.
And here, urgent business. Oh wait, I need to read it in the Roland Karnak voice, which is sort of like a Snape voice. I'm just trying to impersonate Snape, basically,
Oh god.
but it's a real
Urgent
bad
business.
impersonation. Urgent business brings me to Sean. Those scavengers I told you about have a device in their possession that we must obtain. A divination engine that I believe was instrumental in foiling my test run with the Colossus in Salvation. Meet me at the safe house and I'll tell you more. There may be another in the city who can help us ascertain this machine's significance. With luck, Irulan Karnag.
Do you want to tell me whoever that Karnak guy is that's all about this giant robot in Salvation?
Yeah.
Oh. Only read about it, but alright, no, keep it safe. I'll just put it into my bag.
Good.
I will need to talk with my family to see if they have an idea how to get me into this ball.
Yes, you do that. Meanwhile, I'm putting on some music. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck?
What? Yeah, no. I was like, why is it so silent? It's because there's no music.
I didn't say
Uh,
anything. I thought
Sure.
you cover what you want to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you move over to one of the, houses used by your family as sort of post stations for the city.
Mhm.
And they say, "Oh, Aaron, Eris,
Eris.
yeah, whatever. We don't have. I thought you weren't working today. What? Why are
No,
you?
no, I don't have to. There's a thing. I need to get into this fancy ball that is like tomorrow. You know what I mean?
I mean, there are many fancy balls happening tomorrow. I
The,
don't know why you want to
the,
go to one. Sounds boring.
the one on Road. I think it's Road, right? DM?
Wait, the one that's in the newspaper? The Armistice
Yeah,
ball.
that one. The ones I have to babysit. They need to go there, and I need to be there as well.
I mean,
And
good luck with that, I guess. Like, I don't.
don't be so coy. You
By the
know
way, the guy that you're talking to, he's like
exactly.
your cousin. He's like your cousin twice
Yeah,
removed.
of
Because
course.
you're all, everyone in this house is family. But
That's why I was about to be very sassy.
yeah, no, he's very sassy back. He's like, it sounds fucking boring. I wouldn't want to go there. So how
You
are
have
you
no
gonna
idea.
get in? Like, what?
Yeah, that's why I'm coming here and try to ask our family
I
if they have
mean,
any idea how to get me in there.
I have a few suggestions, but I don't know if you like many of them. I don't know what sort of guy you want to be at this. What? All right, do you want to hear my suggestions?
Go ahead.
All right, here we go. Suggestion 1, you forge some papers. I mean, it's just all you need is an example of someone's certificate of nobility, and you just forge one for yourself. Step 1.
That's a dangerous one, yeah.
Number 2, there's probably going to be staff at this party. You could just, like, kill one of them, steal their clothes, and, like, be staff. Number 3, if it's on a boat, as I understand the Armistice Ball will be, you could probably just climb on board. But you have to, somehow fit in, and then if someone questions you, you do have to have a good cover-up story. Number 4, you could sneak on the boat ahead of time, before the party starts. Like, I understand you're traveling overnight to Rhodes, right? Looking at, and he's sort of, like, going through papers. Like, I see that you requested an overnight train to Rhodes. You could sneak on in the morning and sort of hide out on the ship all day. But then, you're still gonna need a cover-up story if they find you on the boat.
Makes sense.
What else? I don't know. Can you teleport?
A short distance. I never
Maybe
get
that
into
will
it.
work. Like, I don't know if it's gonna be like sailing or docked. You could like teleport onto the boat. Maybe, well, boat's likely to be guarded. Maybe you could kill some guards. I don't know if you're into that shit, but I heard that you've been getting into fights at the uni lately, so
You know that I intend not to kill most of the time. I told you about it.
yes, I heard that only 2 students died in your last scrap.
Nobody died. I saved one of them. They
That's
just
not
got knocked out.
that's not what I heard.
Yes. Bullshit. It's rumors. All rumors. I saved one. I'm a hero, and you know that I'm a hero. I mean, go on. Go on.
Yeah, no. That's pretty much all the ideas I had. Like, I don't know. You could knock, like, people unconscious, I guess. Like, I keep saying kill because that's just easier than saying knock unconscious because that's, like, a long sentence.
For one with such a
KO.
stupid face, your ideas are pretty good, though. So,
Listen, every good family needs the brains, needs the brawn. I'm not the second, but I am definitely the first. We just need someone to be the face, because it cannot be me, and it can definitely not be you, you ugly fuck. And he taps you on the chin. Do it. Punch me. See if I'll help you again. I know you want to. You little arrogant little boy. See if I help you again. Yeah?
And I'll just turn around and go.
You hear him like, oh, like sigh a little bit, and he's like, he was very sure that you were gonna punch him.
I will punch the door frame on the way out. Like,
There's already a hole there. You just punched the hole that's already there from the previous time.
yeah, I'll go out. I'll go to the other ones.
Yeah, and you now have some ideas. You're welcome.
Thank you. As a player to the DM, that's very helpful. And
mean, it
fuck
makes
you
sense.
as my cousin.
It makes sense. I'm your cousin now. This is a new character. He doesn't even have a name yet, but I love him.
What an asshole. He always was.
Like, he's the same age. You guys grew up together, basically like brothers, but you're twice removed cousins, and it's sort of like this weird dynamic where you're like, you're not my brother, but I hate you, but also we work well together.
He can carry any barrel, but he can tell us where to put him.
Ja.
That asshole. Yeah. Okay.
Beste stuurlui staan aan wal en dat is hij.
Oh. No. I hate those type of people. I swear to God. I did not need like someone telling me what the fuck to do when I'm doing it.
Yep.
He's a smart one. His ideas were pretty nice.
Alright, so you regroup.
Yeah. Also,
Fuck did I
by the
leave
way,
my pen?
why did you? Oh, okay. Dumar is gonna retrieve the oracle back from Kelly.
Yes, and as you do, Kelly says, so if you're gonna be leaving for Road, do you need me to come with you? Because are you gonna take the oracle with you to the ball? Because, like, all the nobles are gonna be there, and it's like a artifact that we're trying to find out shit about, so I don't know if bringing it to a ball is, like, the best move.
You can see that Dumar is thinking very hard about this. It's like, it's useful. And he's just like trying to measure whether this would fit anywhere without, just like, you know, kind of thing. And they're like, well, and probably either go to Willow or get Willow to calm down to them. So, like, idea. We take Oracle with us to the very fancy ball. Idea number 2, we leave it here. Pros, Oracle is useful, cons, Oracle is big.
Yes.
What are we thinking here?
So I'm thinking middle of the road. We sort of get like a hotel near the Armistice Ball, and I just stay there. Because I don't want to stay here by myself if y'all are not going to be near.
I like that idea. That's a good idea.
Yeah,
I'm down.
That sounds like a great idea, truly.
Mainly because I cannot handle fancy people all night.
Like, after all the shit that you guys have been attacked twice for this thing. I don't want to stay here by myself. Even just being here during the daytime with this thing has me cold sweat. So I don't want to, like, if you guys are going to go to Road, that's like an overnight train ride. That's like a 5-6 hour train ride, right? I don't want you guys to be that far away if I'm dying.
You're gonna die, it's fine.
I mean, not if I come with you. No. Yeah, no, I know. It will be fine, because I will be there. You need to take
Also
control of your life, Willow. Jeez.
Gee, what? Kelly, how sassy today, what?
Listen, I've had very little sleep, and I've been cold sweating for a week now, so... Don't go into my room. If you're wondering what that smell is, it's sweat.
Gross. Put open a window, God.
I did, but then I'm afraid that the assassins are gonna come in through the window, so then I close it again.
It's fine.
Alright, what were you gonna say, Willow?
Oh, that probably Willow will like fucking dip out in the middle of that fucking ball because she's just over the fucking fancy people, so Kelly will just see her show up in the middle of the fucking night.
Yes, I love it. Anyway, as you go to pick up your clothes, Willow, your fine clothes that are bespoke, they're going to cost you 20 gold.
Cool. It's fine, I have the money, that's not the problem.
There was such a dry and cold Cool.
So do you want to do anything
It's
about
like
that? Oh yeah, Eris, as you
What?
see Dumar sort of get his fancy shit ready and Willow's getting her fancy shit ready, do you have a plan now?
Do we have
I
a
was about
plan?
to say talk with them, so it's like,
Cool.
guys, obviously I kind of need to be with you there, and I had the amazing idea, like I came up with that I should post as a worker there. They will not take me as some blue blood like you guys. So I still need a cover story though. Why I'm there, like just who I am. Can you help me out with that? I have
You're there
I have no
because
idea
you
about
need
the
the
fancy.
money. You're
Yeah,
a
but
worker.
where do I come from?
How
Callie
do you
pipes up,
feel
"You're
about-
Gal Gillanden from the faraway island of Merpeflurb, obviously." You know, you've been talking in your sleep. I'm sorry, Eris.
I'll pick up
What?
my little book and write Gal Gilland and Gal Gully Flop.
That was the guy that you
Jake
played
Gyllenhaal.
Pathfinder with. Is it Elvis named Gal Gallenden?
By
Or
the way,
whatever.
on the train ride,
Oh, that's why it was. Sorry.
on the train ride, Dumar is gonna like flood Willow with like fancy people's shit. Like,
Oh.
Right, but you're not there
This
yet.
is-
You're still in
Oh.
the Golden Horn.
yeah, sorry, I thought we skipped them. I was confused. Okay, then
This is
nothing
just you
happened
guys
to-
getting ready to go on the train, but I'm just
Okay.
checking if Eris wants to do anything before you leave.
Well, I have a cover name now, and I'm there because
Because you are assigned to babysit the pets that comes with the royals. And Dumar is gonna point out Pochiciel. Obviously, they have a mini zoo for familiars that come with us, right?
I think I will just climb on the boat before all of you get there, so I
I
can
can
blend
cast
into the.
invisibility on you just in case.
How long does that hold up?
Let me see. Let me look at my
Brain.
brain.
An hour.
Yeah, that. It does that. An hour.
I don't think this will be enough. Just
Just
poof
to get
all
on the
them.
boat?
To get on boat, it's no big deal. I just climb up that boat. But like being when I'm there, then I guess that's another thing. Gel Gully Float. Okay, I'll get it. I think it's not going to go well. Well, at least I have clothes to look fancier, so should be enough.
Look to Jamar. Is it enough? Because you were very picky.
I have fine clothes on, thank you. But they are modified so you can see my biceps. I probably present my mark of passage, obviously. It's like actually ripped here, like you actually just cut it off or ripped
Oh
it
my
off.
god.
But it was very
Sleeves
fancy
are bullshit
before.
tattoo.
Hey, it's not bullshit, it's
No,
my
I'm kidding. No,
mark.
no, sleeves are bullshit.
oh, that's what you mean. Sleeves
Sleeves
are, for
are
nerds.
great.
Sleeves are for
Meanwhile,
nerds.
Willow putting her mark further up in her fucking sleeve, like.
Alright, well, I think if that is all that you guys want to do before leaving, at 10, you grab the overnight train to Rote, and it sweeps out of Sharn into the Brelish countryside. Moving through the train to your compartment, you enter a busy dining carriage. A gaggle of nobles and other people on the train, relax under the light of ever-bright lanterns, swapping stories and sipping wine. Give me a moment as I... Bibbidi boop! Look at that map. It's so fancy, you guys. It's so
Wow.
fancy.
So are these druid kind of people. Very fancy.
Whoa, it moves.
You see a young man dressed in white and gold fineries who leans against the bar.
Very
And he sort of
shitty.
is sort of addressing you as you enter into this dining carriage. And he goes, "Oh, the annual Armistice Ball is sure to be a delight this year. A veritable who's of Preland finest. Are you going?"
Who's he talking to?
To you as you enter. It's this guy right here. He like sees you enter into this compartment on your way to where you'll be sleeping, and he sort of like turns to you and says, "Oh, the finest who's of the blah blah blah," and it's like addressing you guys.
I
The
will
amount I
go.
already want to punch this guy.
I will go into my Pathfinder knowledge and be like, "Sorry, sir, you might not want to talk to a very poor pauper like me. I will be working for you on that party, sir."
Wonderful. Pour me another drink.
"Yes, my lord." And I'll just leave. I'll just
Where do you go?
away.
Where do you go? Do you walk further into the dining like it's
Yeah.
busy. There's lots of people having dinner. There's a group of druids right here because I needed like people to actually be in this.
Yeah. Can I just say, goddamn, Michelle, really a moving train as a map? That's awesome.
It looks cool,
Sorry.
right?
Then awesome, hell awesome. I would like to punch that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just. You know what? I will. I know I have to do this anyway, so I will actually pour him a glass of wine. I guess
Wonderful.
if it's there.
I have a
And I will
question.
just.
I have a very important question. When he was talking to us, was he like looking up at, looking down at us like, "I'm fancy and you're not" kind of way, or was he just
Make an
being
insight
a
check.
rich guy?
You're not sure.
He's an asshole. That's what he gets.
Yeah.
Another question: is Willow getting visibly annoyed? Like,
Yes.
and it's-
She's like holding your arm, like, get me the fuck out of here.
Now that your servant has poured me a drink, please join me for another one. Oh, servant, get these fine people another drink.
Tomorrow's gonna that won't be needed, thank you. He's gonna like put his hand on Willow's hand just to like, "I got this, you stay quiet" kind of way. And so like, yeah, we are indeed heading to the party you have mentioned, but I see that this year the invitations have really been going out randomly. And just move on.
Oh no, you just present your scroll of pedigree, and he pulls out this scroll that was barely tucked into his belt, like he's clearly trying to like show it off to people. Your scroll of pedigree, and you may bring a +1. I, of course, am still looking for a +1, and he looks over to the table with all the druids, and they all sort of like look down at their food, not really interested in this man at all. It's
I
like,
feel that says enough about a person.
but he turns back to you,
it's just
Dumar, and he says, "Now, I see that you have already acquired the hand of a beautiful maiden. I hope to find one myself as well before the party starts tonight. If you're looking for someone to connect with while you're there, young sir, I suggest you come over and seek my company. I will make sure that you do not stand out like a sore thumb amongst the fancy folks."
Sorry, I'm afraid that I was given your name, or I heard it anyway.
Oh, my name is Jovi Irgrassen of the Irgrassens.
Yeah, no, it doesn't really ring a bell. I'm sorry. I'm sure that you might have been a great personality wherever you come from. But yeah, I hope you are gonna have fun at the party. Hopefully, no one's gonna suffer.
Yes, I am the cousin to the governor of Rhodes, so it's him who is actually sort of organizing the whole event in the first place. You might want to consider who you want to keep on your good side, boy. Then he leans over and sips his wine.
DM, the
you are
Grasson. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sweet
I'm
Jesus.
surprised he didn't send a private carriage for you, and we're just going with the train. Oh, I'm sure that you just wanted to enjoy the experience more. It's nothing personal, of course.
Yes, I do not have the type of money to rent out a private train. The only people who have that kind of money is the king himself. At which some people do kind of chuckle at this statement of like, no one has the money to rent out a private train. That's fucking expensive. Like, even this train ticket would have been 50 gold pieces, which is not a cheap price even for rich people.
enjoy your day, evening.
Yes, I didn't catch your name, but Lord.
Oh, Duma Ékse.
Ah, of New Sire, I understand.
Yes.
Yes,
correct.
it shows I was informed that your mother would be attending, but now that I look at you, I see the family resemblance. Give her my greetings when you see her next, will you?
Yes, of course. If you just could repeat the name, I didn't really catch that the first time.
But my name. Oh,
Yeah, I know
yes,
my name.
I'm Jovi Irgrassen. You can see it on my token if you look at the map. It's right there.
Yem, I will remember exactly where he put his pedigree. I have a new plan.
He's the asshole in the middle. Steal that, please. I don't want to see him again.
And then he looks over at you, like directly in the eyes, Ares, as you're just eyeing his pedigree, and he just goes, "Pour me another
I'll
drink,
remember.
servant."
I'm not looking.
Yeah, I
like,
know. He doesn't notice. He's like, "Pour me another drink, servant."
Yes, my lord.
Very well, so well mannered. Maybe you should be raising these noble folk. And he sort of like shoots a little glance at you, Dumar. And then he continues sipping his wine. You're right next to him, Eris, because you just poured his wine, so you're like up close to him. That will be all. Thank you.
I'm taking a step back, obviously.
All right.
I'm not stealing it right now. Would be stupid.
Yep. All right, and yeah, you guys just have to move through the south door to go to your sort of little cabins for the night if you wanted to, or you could stay here and dine, because it's included in the train ticket to dine. So you see sort of like some kitchen staff moving back and forth. These two rooms to the side are kitchen rooms. So yeah, feel free.
I will tell them that, like, quiet, so the nobles don't directly realize that I'm talking with a nobleman. But like, you guys can dine for free here. It's in the ticket. You don't have to pay. That's why I'm here. If you are hungry, go ahead and enjoy this amazing creation.
Let's maybe sit farther away from this guy. I'm already sick of him.
Willow's frantically holding onto like the dog, just being like.
The dog is just like moving his paw up and down to pat you on the shoulder.
Where are you going?
To an empty table away from that dude.
I would actually go into the next stall, like where whatever there is there.
Sure. I'm not necessarily gonna move you because the next stall is where all the little private just chambers are. So I will move you over if the whole party wants to go over. But it's you know, as you move there, you could like sit on your bed if you want. But it's like you could hang out here or you could sit on your bed, and it's all single rooms. So there's no like compartment where you can sit together, for example.
Okay, I'll just look and okay, and then just go here with the others.
Yeah, and it is fine dining, my guys. I have to admit to Dumar and to Willow that while this Eris guy has just been following you around, he's been helpful, but this is nice, right? Because he arranged this train ride for you guys, and it's fancy. Like, Dumar, you sort of threw shade at this guy for, like, not getting his own private train, but this is definitely one of the more expensive trains in a pretty sort of luxurious, you know, first class area of the train.
For the record, I meant carriage, not train. I know nobody's renting a train.
Oh, you could get your own carriage? Yeah, I guess, but this is about the same speed, actually, because it only goes 30 miles an hour. It's not that fast.
Yeah, but it's not private, sent by your favorite cousin, so I guess. Dumar is gonna look at Ares and, like, obviously not in an open way because he's already pretending, and like thank him for getting this done.
He's like, yeah, sure. So on the bench, like.
You see the druids, they kind of like chuckle at your mannerisms. They sort of like keep glancing over toward you, Ares.
I'm actually very, like, very stupidly like.
And then they sort of like chuckle to each other.
Willow will lean over the table. Maybe you can go with one of them. Just saying.
What?
You can go with one of them.
I don't think they would. They now think I'm one of the guys who pour wine. Ah, fuck no. Could try.
Just don't be too
Just smiling over.
Not that extreme, my guy. Calm down.
Smiling, yo. God damn. So, when we're there, obviously, we need to listen to everything we can. It would be best if I'm, like, not actually with somebody who has a higher position. Because obviously, if the higher ups don't really look at people below them, so it might be best to, if I want to have some information. Yeah, I think it's the better idea. Can still try to get that pedigree from that guy over there and just throw it away, but that's a different thing.
As long
Listen.
as I don't have to see him again, I will be fine.
I'm not gonna stop you from doing this.
But seriously, isn't this thing awesome?
It's amazing. This is great.
I'm so proud that my family was a part of this. Well, at least
I miss
the
the
way
air
they go.
balloons, but this is great.
I've never been on an air balloon before, actually.
Air balloon? Oh, one of the flying
Yeah.
things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more of a feet to the ground kind of guy.
That's fine.
Yeah, airships are fucking expensive. They're way more expensive than a fucking train.
Who wants to be in an airship when they can be on the lightning rail?
Someone who wants to get to the
So much
destination within an
better.
hour. Those types of people.
Nah.
Willow would. She does not have the attention span of this fucking train.
Who fucking cares about flying stuff? I'm better at this than them. Get you.
Thanks,
faggot.
man. Appreciate that.
Dumar is just silently eating his meal. Trying to get back into the higher noble mindset.
Dumar, you haven't dined like this in a long time. This is like a 7-course meal, you know? Like a little
Oh,
soup,
God.
and then like a little appetizer, and then a little...
My ADHD could never.
As he is eating, he's pointing Willow to other capillary, like explaining what is what and how should she eat with each of those. Like, make sure she doesn't embarrass herself on the bowl.
Yeah, no elbows on the table from outside in, blah blah blah.
They're just using.
He's absolutely giving Willow the lecture on how to act at the table. Like you're
Eris
having
is just using his. Eris is just using his hands mostly. Like,
You're eating like steak with your fingers. Like fucking
Sure.
pulling the steak.
Can relate, to be fair. I hoppe, like, just.
Like it's a 7-course meal, but as the waiter comes over, you just go, "Do you have like chicken nuggets? Like, can we just get like
Yeah.
fries and chicken nuggets?"
That's me.
Do you have like buttered noodles? I only ate buttered noodles.
Oh yes, of course. And Willow, you notice for Eris, they're bringing over chicken nuggets, fries, and noodles in big plates, and you're just eating this little like toast with a little salmon thingy on it and like a whatever.
I just look very angry at Dumar. I could have been having chicken nuggets.
Why would you want to have chicken nugget? I mean, are you aware of what this is? And he's gonna explain, like, this was farmed in the special region. Like, this was growing for months before it was harvested in a special way that is only known in this one special region. And then it was transferred, you see. And he was like, oh, so now you can eat this and fully enjoy this.
I fucking love
You sound like my aunt.
What do you?
You sound like my aunt.
You see that whipping cream?
I fucking love DMing for you guys. Anyway, oh, by the way, before I forget, Callie did move ahead toward your, like, rooms for the night and brought the Oracle with her, so it's in your rooms.
Okay.
You should get some fucking sleep. That's what you should be doing.
Yeah. Yeah. But you can all make an insight check, maybe, please. Is someone's Discord going
God.
off, or is that my Discord going off?
That's
That's
mine
mine.
because
Oh,
I'm
okay.
on my phone and like my fucking loudspeaker.
We're just looking around at people while eating like a fistful of like
Look at that.
French fries. Like,
Yes, that is precisely what this insight check is for. You can tell, Willow, you can tell the druids are into Eris.
Yeah.
And
I know.
yeah.
That's not hard.
um, Meanwhile, another group of people has entered and they have been reeled into a conversation with Jovi, but they don't have a Dumar. So they've been having this conversation with Jovi for like half an hour, and it's clear that they want to get out, but they are not able to because it's Jovi.
Can I help them?
Yeah, if you want to go
Poor
over.
people.
No.
Sure, if you want. No? Dumar says no as you see Willow get up to walk toward Jovi.
What are you planning
But-
on doing?
Those poor people.
Because they are poor, we can enjoy our meal in silence. And we
No.
you do not have
No.
enough mental strength to stop yourself from punching him right in the face. So
No,
please,
but
sit down
those
and
people
finish
also
your
want to
meal.
like punch him in the face.
it would be really
I
funny.
just want to get them out of there. Please. We could even send for Cecil and just distract the fucking guy so they can get away.
The one's like, fine, and he's gonna whistle at Patricia and like, buddy,
Woof.
go with me.
Woof.
Whoop.
Yeah, he's eating like a bark.
Make him like jump on the table or something.
It's definitely not a human in disguise. It's definitely just the dog.
Yeah, he's just waking up like, you know
The
what?
fucking druid
bark.
and
Bark.
animal shit.
Bark.
Yeah.
Bark.
He's just talking to you like, what? I mean, bark.
Would it be possible? Would it be possible for Patricia to have like mud on his paws?
No,
We
you're
could
in a
fix-
fancy train. You would definitely
Damn
not
it.
have let your dog onto this train while still dirty.
Yeah, I wouldn't. But he's gonna go and do your thing next to that table.
Jump on the table. Please jump on the table. Please
Well,
jump on the
number
table.
one or number two?
It's gonna lay on
Yes.
his back, and it just sort of make his way over. It just lay on his back, and just go bark, 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 bark.
Bark.
And he goes,
Bark.
"Oh, look at this little dog! Who left that little dog over here?" And as he like turns towards the carriage, these other two people like make their way out as he's distracted. They're like, "Nope, nope, 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 nope," and leave. And it goes back.
Yes.
Someone has lost a little dog. It's quite a cute dog. It has a little heart around his butt. Did someone lose his little dog?
Dumar is just gonna tap on like his leg, like call him back.
Bark, 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 bark.
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 Yes. So while this has been going on, Eris,
Yeah.
you notice these two dudes. They keep sort of glancing over at you guys, and not in a way that they're attracted to you.
Ah,
Too
that's
bad.
upsetting.
They're missing out. No. I'll actually be like on with my arms on the table, like a little bit over the table like this, I'm like actually watching it down, like, got a problem? You have a staring problem or what?
They're not continuously staring. They're like surreptitiously staring, like they're checking something out about you guys, and then sort of like continuing to their conversation.
Yeah, I'm looking at them. When they stare, I'll be saying that. You got a problem?
No, we don't got a
Eris.
problem.
Not
Why?
here.
They keep staring.
Yeah, because you keep
Annoying.
eating with your hands.
It tastes better. Like, metal doesn't taste good.
They continue eating.
No, it's those fancy bamboo fucking wooden bullshit.
No, those are golden forks, excuse you. 7 times of those to be exact.
No, the natural way is the better way. Right? Right? It's actually true. It's like, right? Yeah.
Are these pure gold or just plated? Just saying, you can take them.
Do not try to take cutlery.
Anyway, now that they realize that you caught them staring, they do not stare again.
Good. They better. Harris will actually, like, you know, he knows how the train works. He will clean himself up and actually look at Demar Willow like, see you later. And actually go over to the druids. Sitting down.
Good job.
Just start talking.
And so when the rabbit told me that he was gonna, oh, hello,
Don't let me interrupt you. Keep on.
okay, and she sort of like stands back and she's like, join the conversation.
Sure. I'm Aris. What's your name?
If you scoot over, it'll tell you.
Okay. Wait, what? If I scooch over?
Yeah, she like moves away from her place to sort of allow you to sit in the center
Oh,
of the
okay,
group.
okay. Okay. All right.
So as I was saying, I was talking to this rabbit down in the forest, and she like just starts going into a conversation. Oh wait, I never introduced myself. I am Bree. This is Flutter. That is Lady, and this is Lisa. And yeah, we're just on our way back north towards the forests. What brings you to this train?
Oh, I'm away to a party. I'm kind of, you know, babysitting a few people because they keep getting into trouble and they need somebody who can. You know,
Do I hear the fact that he's saying babysitting?
I mean, as you are telling this to them, both of the ones that are sitting next to Ares, sort of as you're telling this to the girls in front of you, both turn around, and Bree goes, "You're the babysitter and not the tiefling, really?"
yeah, he's quite different from what he looks like. Like, he's a bit. But he's a good guy.
I mean, Willow, are you trying to listen into this conversation?
Yes.
Yes, you hear
Yes.
it because he's sitting right next to you,
He's
like
right
on the
behind
other
you.
side. Yeah,
I don't know how much space there is and how much noise, so it depends on like.
it's noisy,
You
but
know.
he is sitting literally right behind you, like a meter
Cool.
away. You can just do this, and you're
I will, like-
cheek to cheek.
Yeah, I'll just give him like when he says babysitting, I'll give him like a little stump.
Ares, as you're sitting, you feel something like prick into your butt. Like the gap between where your butt is sitting and like where the back of the chair is, there's like always a little gap, and Willow's just poking her rapier.
It's like, you know, they have some kind of aggressive problem and keep poking other people and need one to help them out if something goes awry, you know? I actually had to save a guy because they actually almost killed him. I brought him back to life without magic.
How did you
Yeah.
do that? Tell us more.
I actually stopped the bleeding. He ripped off like my arm. I'll just actually. Okay, I'm getting very weird as this character now. Showing off like my arm. Like, so ripped it off my. From
Oh
my
wow!
uniform.
And they're
Yeah.
both like.
Yeah, exactly. And I just stopped the bleeding from there, and he almost died. Like, it was a scary thing, but I went through it. I actually got through. So, but I don't want to talk about me all the time. Tell me about you guys.
Well, we just went on a journey through sort of the coastline. Basically, we're from a druid circle, and it's customary that, you know, you sort of acquaint yourself with different sorts of environments. Like, we could always stay in the forest, but you're never learning about different types of nature. So we're just on our way back towards the north, towards Onder, and we're probably gonna do a trip to the deserts next, and we already arranged with some of the halfling druids for them to pick us up. So we're really excited for that, but it's not gonna be for a while. And they sort of start like telling you about sort of
Yeah.
their experiences on their coastal journey. Willow, you notice with that insight check still, now that Eris is distracted, the elves be staring at you guys again. Not like all the time, but they're definitely like up to something.
Or yeah, like hints to Jamar that this is happening.
I'm sorry, you were saying something? He's like too busy with his like main course, like enjoying the food that he says.
my
He
God.
doesn't have time to
Never
pay
mind.
attention.
Never mind. It's
No,
fine.
go on. Go on.
Where is the bathroom?
Great question, actually.
You
just
passed
like
a bathroom in the
move
previous carriage, and according to
Mhm.
Eris, your bunks should be in the next carriage, so there should also be a bathroom in the next carriage.
Yeah,
Cool.
we passed one, but you might have to go next to that blurt of everything. So you might
Right.
want to go the other way.
Yeah, I'll go the other way, and in the bathroom I will cast invisibility on myself and go sit with the elfin dudes.
I like it. Now, I will just remind you of something. Because this is an overnight train, you will not
Yeah.
be getting a long rest until the ball starts, basically. So anything
That's
you do now is
fine.
sort of, yeah. Sure.
That's fine.
You sit with them. Can you make
Mhm.
me a stealth check with advantage?
Yes. Yes. Oh.
I love it. All right.
Thank God you have advantage.
Yeah, thank God for advantage.
I don't know, brother. It doesn't seem like they have it on them. I'm fairly sure it's them. They match the description we were given. Maybe we should see what they're up to later tonight. Maybe they brought it with them. Maybe they did. But they have put it in their bunks already. Yeah, no, it's gonna stand out way too much if we go search their bunks right now. Yeah, okay. And you see, like, as they're having this conversation, they're, like, hiding their mouths in case people can, like, read lips, but they're having this conversation with each other. So it doesn't... You're sitting at their table with them, so it's
Yeah.
like, while I'm covering my mouth, sort of, like, to indicate what they're doing.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we should pay them a visit tonight. See which bunk they get into. I mean, I'm sure she will be happy we even found them. I'm sure she will. But, we gotta get the device. Yeah, I know. That guy almost caught us. Yeah, I know, but it's so easy to play it off as just a guy that doesn't know how to fucking eat. I mean, he didn't know how to fucking eat. Can you believe that shit? He was eating a steak with his hands and then he ordered chicken nuggets. I mean, I could go for some chicken nuggets. I mean, he had noodles and those noodles looked fucking good. Hang on, let's order some noodles. And they like start ordering noodles.
Alright. Great. Yeah, I'll just go back to Callie and update her on the fact, on her fun paranoia that she's right, and I'm just gonna stay with her just in case.
Sure, she has like sweat stains down to like the side of her boob, by the way, like
oh, honey.
Wet.
Sweetheart.
Alright. Do you tell the party about this, or do you only tell Callie about this?
I will when the party's not in the carriage. I will tell them when they like come back, because that will make a scene, and well, as much as I love making a good scene, we're not making a scene in the middle of fucking fancy people right now.
Okie doke. I will grab Callie's character sheet actually so I can put her token on the map as well so that I don't forget that she is here with you. Ba, 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 ba. So you are here. There you go.
Wow.
So
Fancy.
it's just, it's just like a bunk carriage. You could choose which bunk you want. And which one you want Kelly to be in?
Uh,
Anyway, Dumar, Willow excused herself and now she's been gone for like 30 minutes.
Dumar's like nervously looking at like fancy watch that he surely has in his bed. He finishes his meal and then he asks for a box to go to pack up Willow's meal.
Oh, yes, of course. And, like, packs it up all nice and, like, yep.
Thank you. He grabs the food, looks over at Ares that clearly has better things to do. Doesn't
So,
interrupt
what
him.
did you do then? What did you do when they attacked you? Like, getting more extreme into it, yeah.
You know, when then I actually have healing spells in that one, so I kind of and I'm actually it's now about Pathfinder. Like this is obvious.
Oh, they're not aware that it's Pathfinder. They just think that you're this cool. Like, you're like some form of cleric who's like saving the world on an important mission. They're like, we can't believe we ran into you. It's so blah blah blah. You know?
Yeah. But obviously, I don't have much. I don't have always time for that, so I gotta, you know, hit the weights and whatnot. Like, yeah.
Oh my god, you're so strong.
That was very weird. Yeah, I'm laying it on disgustingly thick. Absolutely.
Yeah, he takes the food that he was packed and moves over to his cabin because he probably figured that that's where Willow would be because she was done with the fancy food and fancy people.
Sure. It looks like Willow has not yet chosen a bunk.
Oh, right. I was.
You can put yourself
Working
on
on
the
that.
bunk that you want.
I want the one with the liar because that's great. Hell yeah.
And Eris, in the middle of your conversation with these 4 women who are all into you, you turn around and your party's gone.
Nah, that's okay. That's okay.
You're a great babysitter. You're doing amazing.
It's totally okay. It's okay. Just a train. I feel safe in the train, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Okay. So Dumar basically walks over to Willow with like food and like, hey, I don't know where you have gone. I hope you're feeling well. Or our train
Oh,
is
I'm
not
fine.
really-
We have a problem.
Oh, that's great. And he goes like, here's your food, and I bring you a fork. One this time. You
Thank
should be
you.
fine. It should work for all the courses. And he like puts like 4
Okay.
courses that you didn't get to finish.
Great, thanks. You know those half elves who sat by the other table, like diagonally across from us, the ones that stared at us the entire time.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. What's about
They want the oracle. They're here to get the fucking thing, and they want to do it tonight.
Oh, they have it. Okay.
We have it, but they want it.
Yeah, that is not ideal. Wait, do they know about Kelly?
I don't think so. Kelly's not looking great, to be fair. She needs sleep and less of fucking paranoia she's on right now.
I'm fine.
Yeah, sure.
Dumar's gonna go into Kelly like, okay, you can give it back, thank you. Go get some sleep. And like take over the oracle.
Okay, if you say so. She's gonna go sleep. She's asleep within 5 minutes.
Squish into Willow's bag and go like, okay, what now? You're the smart one. I'm just good looking. That's my part. I'm doing it great.
What? You're looking for me for... Okay, so they want it and they're coming tonight. If we just take it out.
How do you want to take it out?
What?
Do you want to take it out?
Out? No?
Oh, sorry, then I misheard you.
If we stake out, like
Oh, okay. Stay
know
calm,
that
okay.
we know that they're coming, so we prepare, you know. And I get that you all want to dress fancy as fuck, but maybe get some like heavier armor than what you're wearing right now. Because
It took me 20 minutes to get into this suit. Do you know how many
these
battles
people would
there?
like us dead, Dumar.
Actually, with this medium armor, I have more AC than with the heavy one. But my feet is not working because I'm not wearing heavy armor. No reducing damage. But it's fine.
It's fine.
Okay.
Alright.
We should probably tell Ares.
Yeah. But I didn't want to do it in a card because they might notice us.
Right. They're still there.
Yeah.
He's looking down at what you shoot. You're like, do you think they know about the dog?
Bark.
They were informed about our party, Dumar. I think they know about the dog.
Bark? Question mark.
Park question mark.
He
They've
lays
been
on his
looking
back
at
and
us
just
the
lays his
entire
tongue
time.
out onto the floor. What? And then this doggy paddle.
He's just like a cursed druid or something, just stuck in a fucking corgi body.
At this point,
Bark.
Dimar is crouching and like petting him, and like he doesn't even realize he's doing this at this point. It's like coping mechanism for him.
Pochi is doing the thing where like you're not the dog isn't sure itself if it wants to continue to be petted or not, but as soon as you stop he goes like bark 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 bark, but then as you go he like starts rolling away again. It's very weird.
What is your problem,
Bark.
Dad?
Bark.
It's a dog, you know. Cats would just
Yeah.
hiss at you. Dogs don't know what they want.
Bark.
Maybe if there's two dog. Hey, those druids understand animals, right? I could go ask them. I have a plan. I'm a genius.
You have a plan?
He's gonna take a dog up like
Woof.
yeah.
On the arm. Yeah, it's a corgi. Yeah. Woof.
And back to the druid table.
Where are you going?
He doesn't tell you what the plan is. He just leaves.
No!
He's very floopy, so I can do
God
this with
damn
my.
it, Dumar!
I can do this with my fat very good because he's very floofy. It's like.
I cannot see anything yet on the map. Oh, I can now. Okay, thank you. He goes up like, what time of day it is? Is it like good evening? Okay, good evening.
It's approaching midnight at this point.
Good evening, if I still might say so. Extremely sorry for interrupting you. However, my dear companion here, and he shows the dog.
Bark.
I'm not sure if he's still fine. I mean, everything was great. I was just petting him as I always do. Like, you know, that's our little ritual before he goes to sleep. He was all fluffy and happy, and then he started running away. And so I stopped petting him because I thought that he no longer wanted. And then he started barking at me like if he wanted it. But I moved and he moved away, and I'm not sure what the relationship. I don't want to hurt him. Please, could you?
God, the dog is so cute. Does he have a little vest? Is it a working dog? Oh my gosh.
Just look at Dumar like.
Oh my, your dog is so cute. Like, hey, wait, let me pet your dog. And they like fully leave Eris.
Yeah, exactly. If he wants to be pet or he doesn't
By the
want
way,
to be
this is
pet,
Bree, and she immediately starts feeling your bicep. Like, don't worry, we'll take good care of your dog or so. But she's like fully grasping your bicep.
No, my arm is fine. The dog is not.
Listen, it's
Ares is fucking pissed and he'll just go.
Listen, it's very typical for dogs to not know what they want, but do you need us to, like, talk to him?
That would be great. I just want to make sure that he's okay with the relationship we have right now. I don't want to exploit him too much.
Alright, and, like, you see this sort of, more, Like they all have antlers, but she actually has like a deer face. Like she's probably a satyr, whereas the others more have it as like ornamental druidic sort of style headdresses. She's actually a satyr. So the satyr leans down and sort of, you see her whisper a little something to herself, and then she goes, "What's up, buddy? It seems like your big friend is really worried about you." It just goes, bark. So a single bark. And she just goes, "No, he's fine. He just doesn't know what he wants."
Oh. Okay.
Is he
there anything
taking
I
good
can-
care of you? Is he a nice man? Bark. Oh, really? Bark. Oh, really? Bark,
It's
bark.
like
I can just
Oh!
I can already hear it. Like she's talking and he's like, he's okay. It's like very deep voice. No, he's taking good care of me.
I'm more
Like a
concerned
British
about what
accent.
the dog has.
Kind of like Kermit's voice, just That's what I'm imagining right now. Martin knows what I'm talking about.
He's taking very good care of me.
No. We have a
Um,
friend on Discord. His Discord tag is Kermit, and he's British, and he has the deepest fucking voice in the whole world. It's just great.
Anyway, as soon as her tone changes, Dumar's like, "Oh shit, the dog has seen things." So he's like, "Okay, thank you very much. I'm glad that he's okay," and like zooms out of the wagon.
You hear the satyr sort of like lean in and go, "He got into a fight at the university. Oh my god, he was there. Oh my god." And I'll like look at you as you sort of like wiggle away with your dog, his little tail wagging at them as you go. Very nice. All right. So, meanwhile, while this conversation is still going on, Eris, you walk into the. There you go. Into the other compartment, and you see Willow sort of standing in the hallway of the compartment, not really sure where Dumar went.
We're like, she's eating the food she got with like her hands because fuck that fork.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eris is just fucking pissed and just goes. No,
Stop.
are you
No,
in
wait.
the
Right. Yeah. Okay. So you know those elf guys, right? The ones who kept staring at us.
He's just actually standing on the wall, like really pissed, like, oh yeah, the ones with the staring problem.
Yeah. They want the oracle. That's why they're here. That's why they were staring.
Okay. Should I don't know.
No,
Punch them?
they are going to try to get it tonight. So we should like stay here because those fuckheads will come here.
So
And I'm not in the mood to throw a whole fuss with those fucking fancy people and get Dumar out of a fucking party he's very exciting for.
So like an ambush then.
Yes. Yeah, kind of.
Okay?
Do not wake Kelly. She's asleep, by the way.
Whatever.
But yeah.
What the
Also,
fuck
those
is what
guys-
the fuck is Dumar's problem anyway? He
What's with
was having a
Dumar?
very nice conversation with these ladies. God damn.
Oh, so that's what he's doing. He tried to get you over here. I think that's what he
Could have
was
just
trying to
talked
do.
to me and not take all the attention. God,
Yeah, but it's Dumar.
I don't even know this guy really.
At which point,
Right,
Dumar,
right,
you walk into the thing. As you hear like a conversation sort of muffled coming from Willow's little bunk.
He goes in completely unaware of what is going on. Like, why they have to be so touchy? And like, put it under the bed. Like, ugh. How do you stand it for so long?
What?
How
What?
did you stand it for so long? They're so, I don't know, overwhelming.
Friendly? Yeah, and you just took all the attention away. Damn.
Park.
Bark.
Oh, no, sorry. You can I mean, after we come up with some plan, you can absolutely go back. I'm not interested. Don't worry about that. We just needed you here,
No.
and that the elf guys were right next to. I didn't want to just like tap you on the shoulder and come over. So
You could have just told me. I would have come with you. And like have a
No.
nice goodbye and whatnot and maybe more. Who knows?
um,
Bark.
I mean, Yeah.
What's
It's
up,
petting,
Toby?
it's petting
Yeah.
the dog. It's petting the dog.
And I'm not actually crouching down as well, like, oh, you got all the attention, right? You got all the
Bark,
attention.
bark, bark, bark.
Yeah,
Your bark is getting lower
Guys,
the longer we are together.
I love you.
I can't believe I'm the one who's trying to actually come up with a plan for this.
Listen, every party needs the brawn, the beauty, and the brain, and that's you, Willow. You're the brain.
I'm not the brain. Like, not at all.
listen, we had a bang. Now you have to do.
This is what you have Callie for, but she's asleep.
Hey, Vaughn wasn't very smart. Well, in the end, he was very smart, actually. I
He was.
realize. Forgot. So, what's the plan?
Excellent question. We could just all stay in one room and ambush them as soon as they go in, but we are risking a lot of noise. I mean, there is a lot of fancy people, important people in here. I do not believe there are not any guards in here. I do not want any sort of mess.
Well, if they open up the door and we all sitting there and attack them, this would be our fault. Because in this time, obviously, if you go into a room, they can just say, oh, whoops, wrong room, I'm very sorry, and leave. But if we attack first, or have a very bad idea of what they actually wanted, except our knowledge, we get into trouble. So we have to think a bit smarter on this one. Maybe, I don't know, keep this thing with Willow tonight, and we'll wait in our rooms, and when they come in and try to take it, we come out and punch the lights out. Very simple, because then we were just saving one of our friends, and they were obviously breaking in and wanted to take our things.
Willow, what do you think?
We shouldn't kill them, though. If we kill them, we have another problem. Knock them out.
We could
And-
just toss them out of the train if they really are dead. I don't think anyone will notice.
It is in the night that the Sammy, you just
Yeah.
said it, so people will hear.
Eh.
I heard your
Just be a
magic.
bump.
I heard your
What
magic,
magic?
very loud. It's very musically. So if you insult them, I can almost feel the pain in my head. So we have to do this with a plan where we know we're gonna get caught, pretty much.
Yeah.
So we let them come. They try to take our stuff. We stop them, knock them out. Tell people who are responsible here, if there even are people. Are there people, DM? Do I know that? Like, I don't know, guards that don't really do anything but are still there for the peace or something?
I mean, they're there for the peace, but mostly they'll just kick him out at the next station.
Exactly. And that can be a thing. You knock him out, they kick him out. You know, we can maybe even question them a little bit before they get them. Like, why do they want it? You just said they want it, but why do they want it? Who are they?
You know why they want it. I'm trying to, like, make this obvious enough so Eris knows, but Dumar is still, like, questionable.
You know why they want it?
Oh. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Why?
No, it's nothing. It's fine.
Do you want to roll a
No, it
history
makes
check
sense.
at this point? Because you guys don't take notes, and I'm bothered by it.
What? No. That was in character. I do take a lot of notes.
You weren't there. Eris wouldn't know, but Willow and Dumar
notes.
100% are supposed to know who these people are.
Only because I know because of the
We
notes.
do.
Wait.
Because I just read the notes.
We
and
know
thought,
who
no,
these
that's-
people are.
Yeah,
Do
I mean,
we?
yeah,
Do you want to make a history check? I'll tell you.
Yes.
I thought I know, but now I don't.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
No.
The very smart people of the group.
So I make notes, but I just forget.
Well, that's what notes are for, so you can remember from your notes.
Yeah,
Hey.
but my notes are like shit, so.
Hey, you want to roll a hero dice on that history check?
We could just ask them later, you know. That's also an option.
You should
Who are
really
you?
know before we punch out their lights.
You could just ask. Like, so who are you again?
He will not tell us.
I can
I'm
make
just-
us.
I'm-
I
I'm
can make them
committing-
tell us.
I'm committing my hero dice for one of your rolls if you commit yourself.
I'm trying, okay? Great dogs.
Love this map
Fucking
so
damn
much.
it.
I
So
thought
cool.
that they are connected to our big bad evil women who build the
Yeah, they
island,
are connected to the person, right? That's.
to the. I thought they are from her
I swear to God.
Why do
Did
you
we
think?
see
Why
these
do you
guys
think that,
before?
Martina?
because they said her.
Oh, is that the only reason? Okay, so did you want to roll a hero dice or not?
Also
I
because
would say that they won't. She is gonna be happy just because they found us, but also they should get the device.
Ha, there it is, Willow.
Yeah, I'm throwing at that because nothing's happening. So
oh,
take one of
great.
mine.
I was like, wow, 14.
So you
Looking at
guys
my-
paid a private investigator, right? You remember that? You paid
Yeah.
him a stupid amount of money and then you met with him a week ago. And he informed you that Irulan recently met with two mysterious figures in a nearby bar. A pair of bald half-elves. One was dressed in red and one was dressed in black. But he is not sure of their identities. I was hoping
Right.
they were on the map. My
That-
previous party immediately were like, half-elves and they're red and black just like the private investigator that we
Yeah.
hired.
I wasn't fucking paying attention at that moment, you know? That's my fault.
Okay, do you want me to give this information again, just so I don't have to make
I'll
history
write
checks?
it down.
Alright,
this
so
time.
there was a few points that she mentioned. Or that he mentioned, sorry, Ivelo. Ivelo trailed Irulan to a low-rent apartment in Lower Dura. He is staking out the building until, but he can confirm that she is using it as a hideout while in the city. She hired a local street gang to protect her hideout. Various shady figures have been seen coming and going, including Antedra, a notorious Rakshasa fugitive with links to the Order of the Emerald Claw. Irulan recently met with two mysterious half-elves at a nearby bar, one dressed in red and one dressed in black, but he is unsure of their identity. Ivelo advises against raiding the hideout until he has completed his reconnaissance. Irulan and her gangsters could be connected to a larger cartel. Ivelo doesn't want to blow his cover, so he will not reveal the location of the apartment to you until his reconnaissance is complete. He promises to keep you up to date on developments, but you haven't heard from him since you last spoke to him. It was mostly the half-elf part, but I was like, really?
Yeah.
That seems relevant. You forgot that?
Listen, I don't remember what I did last week, let alone 2 weeks ago.
Take notes.
They are in my notes now. It's
Yeah,
okay.
okay, I'm proud of you. Anyway.
So, are we going with my plan or do you have another plan?
So we're not throwing them off the train. That's okay. Yes.
I mean, to be fair, I am here as the noble invited for a very fancy ball. You are here to accompany me. We do not want to make a fuss about us. We do not want to be suspicious. We need to get to the ball because we have another mission in there. We have to play it smart.
Well,
So
a few people probably noticed that I was talking to them when they stared at us. We can put this thing with me. When they come in to get it in my room, we can always say they don't like me because I yelled at them. People heard it. They would not be suspicious.
That could work.
But we need to knock him out. If they can talk, they can say other stuff. Like out.
Yeah.
Yeah? No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And after that, we talk to people in charge, and they will deal with them. Yes,
I
that's
guess
the plan,
it's
right?
I guess it's a good thing that I didn't invite these ladies to my room. Okay. So
You were going to. Oh, that's so gross.
why is that gross? They're very nice. Before Dumar came in.
No, please stop talking.
He even
Please
started.
stop fucking. All right. You still we have these useful cards if you want me to stop.
No, it's fine. I'm fine with it. My
We all
character's
stop.
not.
I was gonna say, are you though? Like, sure?
I'm fine.
You don't seem that way.
All right. So what do you guys plan
And
to
then,
do?
So, the plan is that I will take the Oracle of War in my room for the evening, for the night. I will not sleep. So I will take the annoying thing. If we get him down before the night ends, I will sleep, but otherwise I will not. And we'll wait for them. We'll act like I'm sleeping and hope that they try to take it from me. Then I will use self-defense to knock the shit out of their brain, because they deserve it. And that's it.
Okay. So which rooms are you guys in? Who wants which room?
We will take this room.
All right, and
I'm
Oracle
taking
will
this one.
be in the room with you.
Yeah, I will put it actually very close to me so they can't take it without getting close to me.
Okay. Are Dumar and Willow sleeping?
No. Absolutely.
no.
And I will have my glaive in my bed beside me under a blanket.
All right. Are you changing any sort of equipment that you currently have stashed away for, Dumar and Willow and Eris?
I will put on the leather cap for my for my glaive so I don't kill them accidentally.
All right. I like it.
Alright. I have light armor anyway, but I'll just change out of the fancy clothes because I don't want to ruin them.
Yeah, same. The most like very carefully folding his clothes.
It's just the clothes are on the floor,
Sure,
just
so
in a corner.
I will give Dumar one of my sending stones. Give you one.
Oh.
Like, if they come in,
Oh, I
You
also have
you will be the
caltrops.
first to know.
all right.
Eris, how do you feel about caltrops?
What?
About what?
Caltrops. You know, those things you put on the floor? Who fucking hurt.
Please don't. I'm running around there. If I'm stepping those things, I'm out of work for the next few weeks.
But you can, like, put them by the door.
Then
I have
I
100
can't get
of them.
out. I need place to move in. I need this
Alright.
hall. If they run away, I need to go over the caltrops.
All right. So, Dumar, are you wearing the scale mail?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the scale mail. But I'm gonna equip shield and no other weapon. Like, we want to knock them unconscious. This should do.
Very
Can
well.
take the blunt side of your weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fist
That'll
is
help.
not very strong.
Wait, I should have. Oh yeah, I have the hand axe. I'm gonna have the hand axe because it's easy in a small room to like have the dual end.
That's why I said that with the leather cap, because I'm using my glaive, but it's not lethal then.
Yeah. All right. As it becomes sort of 1 a.m., 2 a.m., around that time, or even the nobles go to bed, you hear some people sort of shuffling in the hallway every now and then as they make their way to their bunk or go from their bunk to a nearby toilet. After about 2 hours, Eris, you very slowly hear a little rattle. Did you lock the door to your bunk?
No.
You do hear someone like poking at the lock and then like
Mhm.
pulling out because apparently they tried to unlock it but it wasn't locked. And as you're pretending to be asleep, so I'll say you hear the door sort of slowly open up and you see you know, I imagine you have your eyes not fully closed, but you're pretending to be asleep, so you do definitely catch sort of like a silhouette of someone in this very dim lantern that is hanging in the hallway to provide people with light as they're going to their bunks or going to the restroom. You know, there's a dim light hanging in the hallway, and that dim light sort of shines into your room as you see a silhouette of someone standing in the opening to your bunk, slowly moving in.
I want to try to see them first. I still have. Eris still has the hope that it might be the druids. Doesn't want to punch anyone who's not bold right now.
All right, so you
Like,
want
please be a
to
druid.
make a
Please be a druid.
perception check while you're pretending to be asleep.
Yeah,
So I want you to roll both a deception check and a perception check.
I'm very bad at both. Deception first. It's just a 10, so I'm like, and then perception and hope I'll roll this. At least I can see with that terrible look on my face. Like,
Nice. I will say that, yeah, you can tell that this is one of the half-elves. But I will also say you don't get the surprise on them. He realizes that you're awake. He pulls out a weapon.
okay.
He doesn't get surprise on you because you saw him coming, but you don't get surprise on him either. So we're just going to go into straight combat.
Can I still... Sending Stone is an action. I actually never used it, really. It's
I
an
believe
action, okay.
it's an action to activate a sending stone. I'll double check.
That would be nice.
It
probably is.
Sending stones. Yeah.
I never had to use it in a battle, that's why it's so
Yes, I understand. Sending stones come in pairs, blah blah blah. While you touch one stone, you use an action to cast the sending spell from it.
Oh, so it's actually... Okay, I actually never thought about it. It's actually the sending spell.
Yeah, the target is the bearer of the other stone. If no other creature has the other stone, you know that as soon as you use the stone, and you will not cast the spell in that case.
Well, anyway, I don't think he would have been able to surprise me anyway if I awake. Just by the way.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like you to roll initiative, and everyone can roll initiative.
I'll wait for the initiative thing.
I mean, okay.
There, yeah. So I'm in it. I don't know if I'm in it if it's not open.
Yeah, you should be.
Okay, from now on.
I didn't pick a token. I shouldn't complain given the rolls.
Let's just take this one.
But
All right. Eris, he doesn't necessarily he's not surprised. You just go into a fight. Like he pulls out a weapon, you are clearly not asleep. A battle breaks out in this case.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I will. The stone I have in my hand, I will activate it and be like, "Chicken nuggets, he's here!" And then stand up with my weapon. It's like, "Okay, buddy, bad timing. I hoped you were a druid." And then I don't have. I use my action, so I will do nothing.
Okay. You hear a crossbow cocking in the hallway. Dumar.
Oh, because it's my turn. Yeah.
Yes.
He's gonna leave his room, obviously.
Right. As soon as you leave your room and open the door, there is the second guy is standing in the hallway with a crossbow ready, and he trails it over towards you and triggers his held action, and he shoots you. So this would be as you're sort of opening the door. So I would argue you would still be in this space because you're opening the door, and immediately he goes over and shoots.
Yeah. Sure.
A 23 to hit.
Yeah, hit.
So you take 6 piercing damage. I need you to make a con saving throw.
I'm putting in a hero die for this.
oh my god.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is too dangerous. Good.
Hey.
Alright, so you take only 6 piercing damage. Then it's the rest of your turn.
Yeah. Would it, because he's standing up against the wall, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, he's against the wall and then turned toward you, so he is facing you. But yeah, there's a wall behind him.
Would I just like run into him with my full speed, like shield equipped, and just like smash him against the wall?
So shield bash is actually a feat you can take, I think. So you would need a feat for that.
Oh no, damn. Okay.
Like you could shove
Yeah.
him prone, but in order to like bash him and do damage with the bash, that's a feat that you can take.
Wouldn't that be otherwise an improvised weapon, maybe?
I think so. Yeah, you could do improvised weapon, but that's just less damage than you could do if you just used your weapon.
I have a hand axe, so I do not have a lot of damage anyway. I want to do this.
Alright, you want to run into him? Sure. So you make an attack roll as if you were attacking with your hand axe, but you will only do a strength plus 1 amount of damage. So you would do 3 damage if you hit.
I don't think I did.
No. So you run up to him, but he just sidesteps and you fully like bump into the wall. So Ares, as this guy is just standing in the door opening, getting ready to strike towards you, you just hear like someone runs into the wood right outside. So much for we don't want to get caught. Let's be sneaky about this.
Rowdy.
I have another attack, so I'm gonna use this
Yep.
with the properly with the hand axe this time.
I'll say he sidestepped, so you're now in this space. And you try to swing with your hand axe, but he again dodges out of the way, and your attack misses.
Yes.
Then it is this guy.
Sorry, mistake. Didn't mean to.
Technically, Dumar is now in melee with him, so if he walks towards Ares, Dumar would get an attack of opportunity, and he doesn't want that. So he's gonna attack Dumar.
If he goes there, I'll attack him.
Yeah, he doesn't realize you have a big old glaive. Yeah, no, he doesn't realize you have a big old glaive underneath your bed. So yeah, definitely try. Nope.
Terrible.
He's gonna try.
It's still in the blanket, like. Oh, damn it!
Yep. He's gonna try to attack Dumar. Missing with both attacks. Willow, you definitely hear the bonk against the wall coming from Ares' cabin.
From Ares' cabin.
Could be something else.
Could be druids.
Fuck off. Should be like that we talked about fucking silence.
You guys, it would be so funny if I had messaged Marcus and Martina that we were gonna do this just to mess with Uni and make her think that it's a fight, but that it's actually that would be so fucking funny.
It's like the Atlas who punched against the wall the whole time.
Yep. Anyway, sorry, Uni, sorry. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
I want to stab him.
Yeah, get him.
Yeah, does it hit? That's the question.
15.
Now.
Yes, a 15 hits. 15 is the magic number. So you do 6 damage. Anything else?
No.
Alright. Kelly also heard the bonk, so she is going to open the door to her cabin, pulls out her longbow, and tries to shoot the red guy with her longbow. Oh, hang on. I turned something on her character sheet that I don't want to have on. I have a weird thing. Hang on. Why is this on? Query Whisper. Never Whisper, thank you. There's a Query Whisper on. It was really annoying. Alright. Bibbidi boop. Missing twice. Eris, back to your turn.
I'll jump down from the bed and go here.
Mm-hmm.
Right in melee. I will actually put on... While I'm jumped, I'll pull down my goggles and be very arrogant again. I'm using a rage for this one. Is there a mark for that so we can all remember?
The rage that you're raging?
Yeah.
I mean, I like... There is one that I like. Where is it? It's in the list. It's like a dude doing like this, and then there's like... Boop. Oh, it's this one. That one.
Oh, yeah, but it's not me.
I know, but you could put it on yours.
Okay. So just so we remember that I'm actually in rage. And, yeah, to not take it too far, I will just punch him, very simply.
Yep.
Boop. 16. I will also do the attack right now, because I will attack him again.
Mm-hmm.
Just for 12, okay. So, it's 7 damage. So I punch him in the back of his head.
Yep. Then it is the red guy's turn. He's gonna try and stab Dumar, so he's gonna also pull out a short sword and try and stab Dumar with that. Rolling a natural 20 on the second one. Can you make a con save for me, please?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Do not give me that. It's not worth it.
Yeah, but seriously, but still, look at this. No. Not
It's
in a train.
So you take 85 damage.
That's what I meant.
And can I just tell, Dumar currently has 86 on the death threshold, on the instant death threshold. Because you have 40 hit points out of 46. So you have 86 on the threshold. So you're not dead, but you are unconscious.
I know, but still, that was not funny at all. That was almost an insta kill.
Make a death save.
Yeah.
Will you people stop fucking dying? My god.
I think just in this case, it's not Dumar's fault.
No.
God damn.
Then this other guy turns towards you, Eris. He's gonna try and stab you with his short sword. I need you to make 2 con saves.
They both hit as well.
Oh.
Nice, you succeed on both. So you take 14 piercing damage, halved to 7.
Okay, and then half poison, right?
No, because if you succeed on the con save, oh, you still take half damage. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Sorry. So it would be just take 10 because it's 20,
10.
and then actually no, would be
It's still
17.
a
It would be
four.
17, yeah, because it's 37 halved to something. Just take 17.
Okay.
And then it's Willow.
I will cast Healing Word on Dumar again. With this mantra of please stop fucking dying.
Thank you.
Then I will stab the guy again.
Yeah, get him. You know, 15 is the magic number.
Nope.
And
Right.
use your dice.
Yeah, but we have other things to do still, so, you know.
We are pretty much dead at this point already, so.
Ouch. No, dying
Okay.
Also,
is,
I
is
will,
optional.
Uni, if I may give you a little tip, while
Yes.
you will not get a long rest before the party, you will definitely get a short rest. So if you want to use your bardic inspiration, they recharge on a short rest.
Yes, that's true. But I already used my bonus action and my action, so
Yes.
I can't really do anything with my bardic inspiration.
Yes, right. Alright, then Callie is going to try and shoot this guy. Hey, she hits on the second one. She does 10 damage. Eris.
Am I able to go here, or is the wall in the way?
Oh, I forgot to hand people out potions, so it's fine.
Just roll a d20 for me.
A d20? Okay.
Above a 10, I'll say yes.
Okay, then I'll stay
Yeah.
there. Yeah, then I don't have any other choice but to punch him twice. That's all I can do.
Alright. Red guy turns towards Willow, tries to stab Willow.
That doesn't hit. Nope.
Misses twice. Dumar. You are on the ground prone. I'm once again asking.
For your support.
So what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I think I'm gonna cast my Hunter's Mark on the red one. Just to get rid of them quicker.
Okay.
Get up, obviously. It's like, fuck no killing part, you are going down. And try to attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you hit twice, but make sure to not roll to DM.
Oh yeah, forgot.
Of course Martina hits twice when she's not showing to everyone else when she's rolling. Oh, hang on, I should turn this on so y'all can see. 2 19s! There we go!
Yeah, and the first one, the second one, wait, Hunter's Mark also.
Mm-hmm.
So just a sec.
And another one.
Yeah.
There we go. So we're rocking 15 damage. Very nice. You want to do anything additional on that?
Yeah, I am gonna smite on one.
Alright. So 2 more d8. Right? It's 2d8, or is it 3d8?
Depends
I
on
don't-
the spell slot.
3 on Saint. I'm
For
using
level
the first
1,
one.
it's 2. For level 2, it's 3.
6 more. Alright. Then it is
Right.
the dude in black. He's gonna try and stab Eris.
It's once.
Can't save on the first one.
Can't save on the first one. I'll use a hero dice because I know this is damaging a lot.
Yeah, there you go. So you take 3 piercing damage and 11 poison damage.
So much poison.
Willow.
Dwarves are so good here.
Yes. Right. First, I would like to inspire Callie with like the little like cheer on movement. Go, Callie, go, Callie.
Oh. Sure, she's inspired.
Hell yeah. Okay. Then I will just stab him again. Yeah.
Hit.
Mm.
You do
And
3
that's not a lot.
damage.
And then I would like to add to my psychic blades because I'm getting a little tired of this guy.
Sure.
I always forget what the fuck I'm rolling for that. So
I
give
don't
me a
know,
minute.
some 8s or something?
3d6.
No.
13.
Nice. You stab him, you see he's gonna keep fighting, so you channel whatever it is your psychic energy represents as. It surges through the blade, sort of leaves this mark around, almost like lightning, I imagine, because you're from House Lyrander and they're all about sort of
Yeah.
like stormy shit. And he's dead. He dies from the
Oh,
extra
shit.
damage.
Oops. Well, that plan sucks anyway.
At this point, Kelly goes, yeah, at this point we're just killing them, right? And she just fires 2 arrows into this guy. She'll try to use
Get him, Kelly.
the inspiration on the first one. It's a 14, so it still doesn't hit. So she does
Oh.
9 damage.
Poor Kelly.
Eris.
Did I realize that the other guy died?
Make a perception check.
Hmm.
It could be the other guy. It could be Kelly that went down. It could be Willow. Someone went down.
Okay. I will actually shove this guy
Okay.
with one of my attack actions. I think it's athletic, right?
Yeah, athletic with advantage. You need to beat a 16.
With advantage.
Because you're raging. He dodges out of the way. He does a little matrix.
Okay, then I will do these Mexican wrestler thing where I spin and grab him with my legs and grapple him, actually.
Alright, so try again.
Yes, ma'am.
You need to beat a 19 with advantage.
I hate my life today. I don't know what's going on.
As you try to grapple him, he just does a full backflip.
Now that is awesome.
It is too stuffy in here! God damn it, I can't move!
It is your turn. As you're facing this guy, you just see Willow's rapier point like emerge from his chest and just the lightning sort of streak out and then he just plumps to the ground. You just see Willow standing there with the rapier.
Sorry.
You definitely got some blood on you from that attack, Dumar, yeah.
Just don't look at it. I will clean it later. It's fine.
Yeah. I don't think there's any point in healing myself right now because if they attack me, I'm gonna lose all the points anyway. So I'm gonna move my Hunter's Mark as a bonus action.
Yes.
The other guy
Mm-hmm.
and just attack him.
Okay. Hit. Miss.
But one hit and one Hunter's Mark also. So wait.
Yep. 8.
It's one Hunter's Mark. Yes.
Alright. Then it is his turn. He is going to try and stab Eris once and Dumar once. So first Eris, and then Dumar.
It's
I need both of you to make Constitution saving throws.
Me too.
not my
Yeah,
day.
he stabs you with the second one, so 24. You just attacked him, so he realized that you're a threat again.
Oh my god.
Alright, so
Nice.
Eris, you're going to take 2 piercing and 24 poison. So you're 1 hit
24.
point left. Yeah, and Dumar, I don't. You take 27 damage.
I have 7.
Willow.
God damn it, Jamar. Can you stop? Alright. Here. Take.
Thank you. Love you. I hope you know this.
Yeah, I'm gonna sling at the fucking other guy.
Yeah. Hit. I love how y'all are just like, I use my glaive, I use my hand axes, and she's just in the corner with a fucking sling. Yeah, you hit. You do 5 damage. Then it's Callie. She does 7 damage. And then it's Eris.
Yeah, I feel my life fleeting
Mhm.
very quickly. So I will actually do my simple attacks, but I will do them reckless. With it flavoring that I'm actually running up the wall beside me, jumping on my glaive and spinning around, just kicking his face in.
Okay.
That's why it's so reckless.
So if it's reckless, are you still non-lethally attacking if you're kicking his face in?
No,
No,
like,
okay. Yeah, okay.
like my conscience is good. I'm almost unconscious. Like
Yep.
he's actually not really thinking. It's only survival at this
Yep.
point.
So you have
Mhm.
advantage. Roll your
Yeah,
attacks with advantage.
We already have a dead guy anyway, so.
14, taking the fucking hero point, and make it at least 15.
Yep. So both hit.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, then I'll do the damage.
All right. There we go. On the first kick, he falls to the floor, and then with the second kick, you fucking break his skull, and he's dead.
All right.
So much for the non-killing part.
Well, so how does that thing out of the train sound to you guys right now?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Eris, you know how to open the latches on the roof of the train if you wanted to just like climb up one and like yeet them off.
Would be great if Eris was even in this train anymore.
Oh yes.
He's just standing still, like actually not, just looking into the at somewhere. He's not really responsive anymore.
I'm gonna give Dumar
Bark.
and Eris a fucking potion of healing. So drink up, you fucks.
Bark. Bark. I mean, you guys
Chug.
can take a short rest if you want. Roll some hit dice.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Let's-
you can still like have them, so you can use them the next time
There we go.
you need it.
Bark.
Dumar is gonna walk up to Ares, seeing that she just walked out of the.
So who has
cabin
potions and how
back-
many?
I have one.
Everyone now, Eris, Dumar, and me have one potion of healing. Like
Alright.
Oh, a new thing.
Ooh.
All right. No one has more than one.
No.
No.
There were earlier adventures where you could have like gotten them, so just making sure.
Dumar's gonna walk up to Ares like, "Hey, buddy, you there?" Like gently shake him.
If you shake him, he just falls. He just falls on the ground. Like actually, like
He's trying to catch him.
oh, there goes my gun. Like my
Yeah.
headset. Whoops. Yeah,
He's
but
trying to
obviously
catch him.
acting. This was all planned.
Whoa! This is
He
not
just
great.
falls backwards. You can't even catch him. It's like he breathes. He's breathing, but he's not.
Dog walks up to you, stands on your chest to give you some like downward pressure as you're laying on the ground.
Willow.
Bark.
Maybe
Mhm.
I don't really know what's up with this guy. Hey, Ares, wake up!
We can just
Ares,
hear.
come on.
Why couldn't it be druids? I'm going back to sleep.
All right.
He's actually just he goes to sleep right there. he's not even going to bed. He's just and gone.
Dumar's gonna try to put him into his bed.
I'll help you.
While you're doing this, Callie is pulling
Yeah,
the fucking
I was like,
body.
Kelly got this, right?
Wait, maybe.
She is searching the bodies first and then disposing of them.
Thank
Yes,
you.
yes. I would never do this to you for good roleplay and then like reward you with no treasure. What am I? A horrible DM?
Hey, these guys that threw away, they had like magic shit, but I just
I just threw them away.
Yeah.
Like I will obviously just fall unconscious, but have a short rest on that one.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna do the short rest thing.
I think I might not even sleep. I'm just actually trying to live, like concentrate on my breathing, because if I sleep now, I might not wake up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Very simple.
So, okay. We still need to get other bodies are gone. Okay. Short rest. Get Ares in a bed, not in the middle of the fucking floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. We put him in the bed.
9. This will take some time.
Yeah, it's okay. So between them, they had 100 gold pieces and a potion of greater healing per adventurer. So basically, at the end of the adventure, you know how you sometimes have to choose like a bonus reward?
Mhm.
That's one of the bonus rewards, basically.
Okay.
So if you wanted to during this adventure chug that potion of greater healing, you could, but then you cannot also choose it as a reward later because it's already been drunk.
Cool.
But there are technically 3 potions of greater healing. So if any of you drink any of them during the adventure, then no one gets to choose that reward. It's sort of weird, but you know, we'll figure it out once we get there.
Yeah,
We'll figure it out once we get to the end, but it's one of the bonus rewards basically. But just assume that you have a potion of greater healing as well as a regular potion of healing for each of you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna deal the same little toki, but you now have 2 potions. You know, you choose if you want to take the reg or the greater.
Yeah.
Very nice. And Willow, don't forget to reset your bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I did.
All right, Kelly's gonna go to bed because she has 16 hit points. So, you know, she's not made for fights anymore. Remember when you guys met her, you were like level 1, level 2, and she was the shit, you know? She had 2 attacks, she was really cool. But she has 16 hit points, and she still has 16 hit points. She never levels up. She uses
Well,
the same.
Dumar and me got wrecked in this fight, so we can't talk really.
If it was her, she would be dead.
Yeah, that's right.
I love how it was by 1 hit point, too.
Are we getting extra points for the Song of Rest, or?
Oh yeah, I can sing a song of rest. I can play some flute.
Yeah.
Some flute music.
But they had no like notes on them or anything, so you didn't learn anything besides that. You know what you already knew. They're working for Eberron.
I don't think it's a D6 anymore. No, or did I?
It is still a D6.
Yeah.
The Song of Rest
read that
goes up later.
9th level, right? I had the tab open because smart. There you go. Oh no, I rolled a D6.
Okay, sorry, yeah, I went there.
So take the 6.
Yeah, when you play, Ares is like, I really more like bagpipes, but it's kind of nice.
I don't have proficiency with bagpipes.
What is proficiency? Ow.
All right. So we'll sort of fast forward a little bit. The overnight lightning rail from Sharn. What time is it? It's 9:30. So, Uni, are you good to keep going for like an hour, or do you think you want to stop within now and half an hour?
Um.
I don't know
Well,
how
I'm not
tired you are.
passing out. I'm not passing out this in seconds, so I think I'm good. I'll
Alright.
just like not do the memes and I'll just go to bed.
Yes. So be sure to like call it out as soon as you feel like your
Yeah,
mind is
yeah, yeah.
slipping, because I would rather have you understand what's going on and me not have to like make you make history checks next time and like what happened, blah blah blah, right? I want you
And
to
now
be
I write it down, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
okay. I want you to be present in the moment because it's more fun for you, right?
Yeah.
I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for you. All right. The overnight lightning rail from Sharn glides into Rote on a glorious morning. So let me change the music to something that's not, sort of like a little bit spoopy still. Maybe this one? Village Awakens. Perfect. Yeah, that works. The capital of Breland sprawls over opposing banks of the Howling River with a tall, arching bridge spanning the river between. In the center of the city, there is a half-mile-high edifice of Broken Blade Castle, rising from an artificial island in the middle of the river. The capital of Breland is smaller than Sharn, but it's impressive in its own right. Wealth flows from the docks, and its markets offer the latest vogue. In Road, should you want to, you can buy any adventuring gear for the prices listed in Chapter 5 of the Player's Handbook, and you can sell any equipment from Chapter 5 as listed in the Player's Handbook, but can only earn a maximum of 20 gold pieces per character for doing so. Do you guys want to make your way over to the Montulette and any nearby hotel ASAP with the Oracle, or do you want to do anything else first?
No, I think after the adventure, Dumar would like to secure it first.
Alright.
Just going with them, yeah.
So you find quite a simple hotel that is, a stone throw away from where the Montulette will be docked as you go to check out the Montulette, which is the name of the ship that the armistice is on. A grand galleon built from dark oak with bright crimson sails bobs gently at the riverside. On the deck, servants wearing red uniforms lined with gold thread are decorating the ship with lanterns and pennants bearing the coat of arms of the 5 nations. The fabric waves in the wind and glints in the as the shimmering thread catches the sunlight. On the side of the vessel, the name Montulette is painted in golden calligraphy. 4 knights stand guard at the foot of the gangplank, only moving aside to let servants board or leave the ship. Now I'm going to give you a little handout as you take a moment to sort of observe what the ship looks like. Where is the handout that I'm looking for? No, this is Adventure 5. There we go. The Montulette. So you can sort of get a vibe of kind of how big the ship is, and just this is what you would be observing right away. So you can see that there are cabin windows in the back. As any good ship does, it has rigging on the far side, so on the water side, which is just netting that is used to like climb up and down to little boats. So if you have like your little, rescue boat or your little rowboat, whatever, you can like use the rigging to climb down into the rowboat. And you see 4 guards are standing at the gangplank. This is Kelly is already like checked into the hotel, which is, I'll say, like 100 feet off of the map, basically.
And all of the servants have those uniforms, right?
Yes, correct.
The first gonna look over at Aries like, do you have a uniform?
I might need to borrow it from one of these guys.
Well, looks like it.
He looks like he can't take a punch. I'll look around, see if there's an easy target for me to maybe pull him into an alley, punch his lights out, and take his uniform.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Which is my size, obviously.
Yeah, a
I
perception
don't
check.
want to be like, oh. Perception.
It shrunk in the wash,
Sorry, I accidentally did it with advantage.
It's okay. I'll say in this situation, it's sort of like in Pathfinder. So in Pathfinder, when you have a lot of time to do a check, you can choose to take 10. So I'll say in this case, you don't have to do this
13.
within now and 3 minutes. You know, you have
Okay.
like an hour to two. Well, it's
Mhm.
10 in the morning and the ball starts at 6. So you have a lot of time to do this, like
Yeah.
stake out and plan this. So I'll give you that advantage. Even an 11 is pretty good. Yeah, you see
appreciate
that
it.
there is a nearby warehouse that they are sort of walking back and forth from, that they're like grabbing things from. So you could definitely try and single one out and like pull them into a nearby alleyway if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah, I will do that.
Sure. I'll just say roll, because you have a lot of time to scout this out, you can roll a stealth check with advantage to do so.
I'm still very scared, but I will do that.
Very nice.
Thank God.
Yes, this is just like a common pleb. I'm not even gonna make you roll like a contested check, because like these other guys, the assassins, they are trained assassins, so they're very nimble. So it makes sense that you weren't able to grapple him. But this is just like a dude. Like he just works in the kitchen on a ship. So yeah, you pull him into an alleyway, you knock him out, and he steals clothes. Where do you take him?
Yeah, somewhere in an alleyway.
You want to stash him in the hotel with Kelly?
I don't.
Okay.
Not really. I want to bring.
Like it's more than 6 hours away from the party, so he's not gonna be unconscious for 6 hours.
Yeah, I will bring him where I can lock him in.
Where are you gonna lock him in? In the bathroom, in your apartment, in the hotel?
Maybe just in the hotel room itself. In mine.
So Kelly's just sitting on the bed with the oracle and this guy that you have undressed. She's just like, can I like lock him in the bathroom or something? Because this is just creepy.
I don't care. Do whatever you want.
Great. And she pulls a rope out of her backpack.
Do you have
Hell yeah.
like do you have like paper and ink you can borrow?
No, not on me. I mean, you can probably buy some. Have you been to the market?
Not yet.
You can probably buy some.
I might need to. Okay.
Okay, be
And
careful.
I'll just go. I'll go to the market and get some parchment and something to write on.
All right,
To
so
write with.
yes, so in accordance with Chapter 5 of the Player's Handbook, open your Player's Handbook and look for the prizes.
Oh man, I have to do it myself.
I mean, I could do it for you.
Chapter 5.
Hang on, I have to sneeze. That's why I'm not doing it for you. I'm sorry.
Chapter 5.
Uh.
Parchment. One silver piece for the parchment, which I will take away already.
Just a single sheet of parchment, so I don't know how many sheets you want.
Just one. I have something I want to do. And then, ink. I think ink was very expensive. Oh yeah, it's 10 gold.
Yeah, but just imagine you never have to buy ink again.
It's just 1 ounce bottle.
Mm.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'll just buy it. Fuck it. And 1 ink pen for 2 copper pieces. I give him a silver and take the rest. Just to be very clear here.
Okie doke.
And I will go back. So give me a second. I want to put it into my inventory. And write a little note to the guy I just knocked out. Ink pen. In which I will say, I'm very sorry that I had to do this to you. Here's something for your trouble. You will get everything back and nobody will notice and you don't even have to work. Just chill out and we're all good. And that's what I write and put in a little bag, little pouch. I'll take out his pouch pretty much and put in 25
you
gold
see,
pieces.
Callie has like hog tied him up while he's unconscious. As you get back to the hotel room.
I really don't care.
I've been practicing. What do you think?
You're weird. And I'll just put in 25 gold into his pouch and put in to him.
All right.
The parchment.
Very well. Anything else that you guys want to do in the 6 hours that you have before the event starts?
Kumar is gonna take a long bath to wash off the blood of himself and the poison.
Yep.
And like get ready. Can I stay
Sure.
2 hours in the bathroom?
I mean,
Looking for a
do you go in the hotel bathroom or do you look for a bathhouse?
No, I think the hotel bathroom should be fine.
Alright. So you just hear Callie like practicing with ropes. You hear this guy wake up. He's like, "What's going on?" As she's sitting in the bathtub, she's just like, "Don't worry, you'll enjoy it." No, I don't think I. And as she's like stuffing something into his mouth, like a big old apple or something.
Basically, as he hears this, he's like, "Yeah, okay, I'll take the third shower. That's a good idea." And then goes back and takes another hour before he comes out.
Willow, do you want to do anything in Road? Road is the capital of Breland, so pretty much anything you want to do in this 6 hours.
She would like to get a new notebook because she's tore the other one to shreds because fucking pages for the more. She's very frustrated with that.
Sure. So you look around for a stationery store. And yeah, you do find sort of what appears to be large apartments over top, has like small stores at the bottom floor, and you find that one of those stores is a stationery store. So they have journals, notebooks, planners, like agendas. They have agendas that start at the school year, and they also have agendas that start at the start of the calendar year. You walk into a Bruna basically, so they have like they have magazines and like stationery for school and books and cookbooks,
like
anything.
Books.
Yeah, it's a Bruna.
Great.
So do you want to get like a bullet journal, or are you looking for like a line journal?
Line journal.
Yeah, okay. And do you want a ring band journal?
Yeah, those are easier, to be fair.
Bullet journals are easier, to be honest, but like, okay, sure.
I like ring band because I can like fold it. It's very...
No, I agree. My notebook for my is definitely also one of those. Yeah, as you are aware, Bruna's notebooks are fucking expensive, so it costs 5 gold pieces.
Yeah, while I'm there, I'll also like look around for like history or like books, just story books, like fantasy books or something.
Definitely, they have a fiction section and a non-fiction section and a young adult section, which is just full of like Twilight equivalent books,
Like the English section.
Yeah. There's the Elvish book section, and there's like the Gnomish book section. You see, all the young hipsters are standing at the Elven book section looking for like specific Elven books.
Wow. Look at that, being hipster, reading Elven.
Yeah, I can imagine. Alright. If that's all you want to do...
Yeah.
What design is on your little notebook?
Look. It would look like for a little like a pirate ship.
Ooh, I like it. All right, yes, they definitely have those. This is a riverside city, so yes. All right. Dim twilight falls over the docks. The shadows, deepened by the arcane light tied to the ship resting near the waterside. The metallic thread woven into the ship's crimson sails glitter as the light casts their glow over it. On the docks, dozens of well-dressed guests exchange pleasantries as they wait in line to board the ship, where the armistice ball seems to be in full swing. Eris, are you just now showing up, or would you have been like doing this job from this guy for the past 6 hours?
Would have actually, not the 6 hours, but like 3 hours. But I would have been already doing the work.
All right, so I would actually, as you approach the ship, this is okay. Backtrack a little bit. There's the 4 guards. You see sort of the staff walking back and forth. You could easily fall in line with them, but I do need you to make a deception check just to sort of like, I belong here. I'm not worried. I'm not sweating.
I will use my B8 or whatever. Yep. Because this is going to be bad again, I think. 9 more V. Oh, thank God, I at least has a 12.
Alright. A12, you feel like you are successful in fooling these guards. As you start doing this job, you do hear someone say, "Hey, I don't remember seeing you before. What's your name?
I don't remember you either. What's your name?
My name is Coral.
Really, mine as well.
Your name is Coral.
Coral, yeah.
No, that's not. Oh, your name is Coral. No, my name is Coral.
Oh, my name is Coral. Oh, that was a funny
Right,
coincidence.
but why did you show up so late? We were supposed to start at 10 in the morning. I have only seen you for the past hour or so.
I was mugged.
You were what?
Mugged. I was
You
mugged
were,
by some.
you were robbed on the way here.
Yeah,
They robbed you.
I don't know them.
Make another
I love
deception check.
This is Pathfinder knowledge.
This poor man. Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm
Look
so
at that.
sorry, Coral. I didn't mean to hit your sore spot now. Look at those arms. You better not get robbed again. You're such a strong lad.
Yeah, ow. That's where they hit me.
They must have mugged you because your name is Coral and that's a girl's name.
Hey, don't be so mean.
And then you hear like another voice overhead say like, "Hey, you two, no lantern fanting." And he's like, "Oh, we better get back to work."
Oh,
And, like-
let's better get to work.
Yeah, so you've been working on this ship
I'm
for
a
2
genius.
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
Genius.
can we do a little back in time skip as well? Because I would like for Dumar to go into like any shop of like jewelry kind of thing,
Yep.
looking for a hairpin, like a silver flower hairpin kind of thing.
Yeah, they have some hairpins. It's easy enough, sort of like, especially during the armistice ball. All the expensive shops know they have to be open today because all the rich people are in road today. So you just follow the scent of money basically, and you end up in a jewelry store.
Sense of money.
The scent of money. Yeah, you just follow the sound of gold pieces being spent. And yeah, you do find that they have various hairpins made of like solid metallic material. Some of them have like little dangles on them of like, little pieces of gems that are hanging from the hairpins, or just like straight up silver sort of thread hanging from it. Some have like, you see one that has like a little raven at the end of it, so like if you're wearing it, it looks like there's like a little silver raven on the end of the pin. There is one that has a little frog at the end of the pin, because apparently that's the whole style, right? Because that was the style that they were talking about in Sharn, was the frog lapels, and now you're seeing the frogs here, and you're like, it's actually in style. I didn't think it was serious, but okay. Are you looking for something specific?
Something simple, maybe like a flower, or wait, do they have like a little flute kind of thing?
Like a little hairpin with a flute on it, on the hairpin? I'm gonna say no, but you do find one that has sort of dangles on it with music notes.
Okay. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, I would like to buy that one.
Sure. So you walk up to the owner of the jeweler. You see it's sort of this rotund woman with sort of short, dark brown, blackish, curly hair, a human woman. She's wearing these like glasses that have like extra lenses on them, like jewelers do, and she's appraising a gem at the moment. As you walk up, she goes, "All right then, love. Oh, it's a wonderful piece. Now, it's made of solid silver, so the price will be 10 gold pieces. It's the weight value, and then we added sort of the labor value that it took to sort of make this piece."
Oh, of course, he's gonna pay for this.
Very well. Would you
Obviously.
like me to package it? Is it a gift?
Yeah, you could package.
All right, I shall. And yeah, she gets like this fancy box that has velvet on the inside, and she like lays it down all gently, and she like makes sure all the little tassels are like shown. And then she does a little box, which you see it is like a matte white box with golden lining on it and like the name of the jeweler. And then she like sets it down. Now, would you prefer sort of golden wrapping paper, silver wrapping paper? It's not. It's obviously the color of the paper. It's not actual made of gold. I've had this discussion with someone before.
Yeah. Oh, that must have been interesting. But
Have
I
a
think it's
discussion
okay.
about that.
I think you can skip the rapid purple, just that box would be fine.
All right, very well, love. Well, here you go. And
Thank you very much.
enjoy the rest of your evening, and be back soon.
I'll try. And I would go back to the hotel or wherever Willow would be, and just come up to her like, "Hey, I figured I should have probably thanked you somehow for getting me out of the darkness." It's more like every day recently. Both.
Yeah,
in a
you're my
way,
friend. Why shouldn't I?
Yeah. You see, he is getting like kind of lost at words, like not sure how he should thank you properly, and just goes like, "I got you this. It would fit your dress nicely," and gives you the box.
You really shouldn't have.
Well, I mean, I know it's something small, but I figured that it's more your style than something really extravaganza. If you want, they also had frogs, so we might want to go back and exchange that if you prefer a frog.
No, I don't really like frogs.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what's happened with the frogs recently.
I'm sorry, I'm role playing.
No, continue. I didn't say anything. I just mimed.
No, you just looked at it.
Yeah, that's what you did during my big bad evil guy's speech. So anyway, continue.
Yes.
Do you need help with it, or are you fine?
No. I got it. So
Sure.
muscle memory, I hope. Think this will either be a mess or be alright. I'll update you. And she like walks to a close enough mirror to like do the little button where you like wrap it in the fucking.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh fuck. No.
It's okay. It looks messy, but it stays in there.
Can I assume you, given how much mess we're in all the time, that I think that's on brand. I mean, if those people can convince everyone that everything that has a frog on it is fashion, we can convince them that mess is fashion as well. And he's gonna like pull up his arm like, shall we?
She'll like awkwardly look at that and be like, yeah, let's go, and just walk out.
He's gonna sigh, catch up with her, and give her another lecture on proper.
Nice. So while you've been working on the
I want to make sure it's not a scolding kind of way. He's like genuinely interested in teaching her how to act properly on those kind of events. Like, he's actually friendly about it. He's not like being mean or anything like that.
So this is what he believes. Make a persuasion check.
Okay. I'm gonna make
Oh, Dumar.
I mean, you guys make up what that entails. Anyway, I'm gonna switch over to Eris.
Willow's used to a lot of people, so it's fine.
Eris. Of course, these people are not all on the deck yet. I'm just gonna put you on the map and tell you about some of the people who you sort of catch while you are on the ship. I forgot to give your token vision. Do you have night vision?
No.
No. Alright. I will give you 5 feet of dark vision. It's not dark, but for future reference, so that at least you can move your token well when you're on dark maps.
Well, I can see everything now, so just so you know.
Yeah, I know, but I have to sort of like set this up as your standard token so that you will always have vision and I won't have to keep giving it to you. There we go.
Just one let you know, but okay.
Yeah. I know you would let me know, but it's annoying if I have to do it every single time. So, someone who had been on the ship the whole time would have been this woman. She isn't really sort of directing the staff. That there's like other superiors for that, but she is sort of dressed very wizardly and appears to just be waiting for the event to start. But she has been on the ship the entire day at this point. And you also see kind of sort right before the guests start arriving, there is a gnome who has 4 Clockwork band members. So not Warforged, but Clockwork. So she like charges them herself, and they sort of more like Five Nights at Freddy's style Clockwork animatronics than like full-on sentient Warforged, basically. So those are people that appear to be working tonight. All the other people are staff, and then these are the guards, basically. There are at least 20 people in the staff at your rank. I'm not gonna like move all of them around the entire time. Just assume that this map will be a lot fuller in reality than it is here. So you would already be on the ship. You can tell by some of these people's clothing sort of who some of the servants are. So, like these, and you can sort of tell who the more fancy people are. But, it's okay to make assumptions. That's actually really funny. At which point, you guys arrive as well. Where's Dumart? There he is. Did you bring your doggy with you?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's a fancy dog. He has a bow tie for a reason, right? He has a red bow tie.
Yeah.
We bought him a bow tie.
While you guys were out, Kelly got him a little monocle and a little top hat.
Yes.
Uni that the dog gets the monocle, but I thought, no, that's too much. It's probably hard to get a monocle for a dog.
No, Callie like fully left the Oracle and went to go get a monocle and a little top hat for your dog. He's a very fancy lad now.
Yeah.
Sir Pochi.
This is so extra.
Obviously.
As it should.
And yeah, like I said, you see many nobles already sort of get led onto the ship, and you guys come to the front of the line, and you see that, the people in front of you are sort of presenting their scroll of pedigree, and they're sort of checked against the light, before people are allowed onto the ship.
Yeah, Dumar is gonna take his out, and get it ready to present.
Alright. So you step up, they hold out their hand to take it from you. Sort of check it. Hold it against the light. Breland welcomes you to the Armistice.
Thank you very much.
Armistice Ball. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and yeah, you are allowed to move onto the ship. Bright lights. Oh, yeah, sorry.
No, I just want to say I will try to have eye contact. Just, hey, like, Not even nodding or something, just eye contact and then continue on.
Yep.
Dumar's gonna acknowledge you, like also like nod or something like this.
So
Am I the only one lost over where Eris is right now?
He's there.
Oh, right there.
Don't you see like his name in his health bar?
That's a good thing because I blend in.
Yeah, you're supposed to. You can see his name, right? You can't see any of the other people's names, can you?
I was selected on my own token, so like a little bubble was over his token, so it's just like, yeah, you don't see it.
Well, actually, I don't even see my own name or my life bar, just so you know.
What?
I don't even see my own name or life bar, to be honest.
What?
No.
I didn't realize because I'm used to it in other games.
I see his name, just not a health bar.
There we go.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nothing changed for me, but okay.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's not no big deal.
Anyway, bright lights and pleasant music emanate from the deck of the ship. From the masts and rigging above, colored lights engulf the scene in a calming prismatic glow. The guests mill about the deck dressed in fine clothes and jewelry. Most seem engrossed in conversation or listening to the band perform at the front end of the ship. On the forecastle, I guess technically she is like up here on the forecastle. Hang on. So she is up here directing the band, I guess. On the forecastle, a female gnome holding a conductor's baton is controlling a quartet of mechanical creatures all holding different instruments. The constructs are shaped like farm animals, stood on their hind legs, and are dressed in military uniforms. There's a dog playing a flute, a horse playing a drum, a pig playing a lute, and a cow playing a viol. They play a jaunty tune, much to the amusement of the onlooking guests. while you are on this ship, feel free to pick an interesting looking NPC and strike up a conversation with them as you are trying to learn information. If
I like this one here.
if you want, you can also just roll a d6 and I'll sort of like point someone out if you want instead.
Of course, he's going to this guy.
Who are you going to?
To your favorite.
Go hug the cow. Go hug the cow, Martina. Go hug it. Do it.
Dumal's going to your favorite there.
I remember him
My
because
boy?
he sent me the graphic.
Yeah, boy.
You sent me him after I sent you Dumar's graphic at the very beginning. I remember this guy.
This is my Eberron character. I
Yeah.
just needed artwork.
I just saw him as like, oh yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you
I'll
walk.
roll a d6.
You walk up. Yes. So I'll do Dumar first, and then if you want to roll a d6
Yeah.
to like interact with someone else. You walk up to a man in an elegant suit with a serious expression. He is sparsely jeweled, wearing only one black ring on his right hand. As he looks over towards you, and he says, "Well met. Good evening."
Oh, good evening. I should probably introduce myself, as I don't think we had the pleasure to meet before. Dumar, you share.
My name is Olivier, and he has a last name, but it's for some reason not listed anywhere. Olivier. Oh, there it says Ear Vullet. I'll put it in the chat. So his name is
Yeah, thank you.
Olivier Ear apostrophe Vullet.
Would we know, like, obviously I'm not there, but this IR in front of a other name, is that very common or something?
That is a noble thing. If you are a noble, you have the ER.
Okay.
Yes, just like the dragon marks houses have the D apostrophe, noble people have IR apostrophe.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, no, you would know. Like, you have definitely seen this on
Okay.
packages where you're like, what does the IR stand for? And your cousin is like, you fucking stupid. And it would have explained it to you what it's for.
And fuck you, Cole.
And then fucking, I'm
No,
weak,
but
stop, no!
the player doesn't know. That's
Yeah.
why I'm asking.
Yep.
Yeah. Would
He
the
goes-
name tell me something?
Make a history check. No. He says, what brings you to this this evening, Dumar?
Well, I guess you could say an invite.
I mean, sure, but not all people choose to come. Otherwise, the ship would sink before all people got on.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Maybe they should have bigger boats for this event. If it even is possible to hold bigger boat on the water.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm definitely not well acknowledged in terms of build making.
So where's your family from?
Sire. New sire now.
Oh, well, my condolences on,
Thank
you
you.
know, the whole shebang. Can you make an insight check?
Yeah, of course.
You're kind of surprised because he comes you across as like very interested in you, and while you know most noble people to be sort of shallow, but he seems really like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, you know, like pretty genuine. So you strike up the general nobleman's conversation unless you want to ask specific questions.
For now, he's probably just gonna get on his like good side. So actually, like a generic conversation, not to strike off as weird.
Sure. Meanwhile, Willow, what did you roll on your d6?
2.
All right. So your eye is drawn to this woman.
Ooh.
as you sort of like are looking around, Dumar immediately left you as soon as he got on the boat. You're like supposed to be his +1, and he just immediately stomps off towards this hot man, and you're just left by yourself. You look to your right, and you just
That's
see this woman sort of standing there. She is standing together with a man. She seems a little bit bored. And he seems to be sort of berating her, like, you should behave better, and you should do blah, and she's just there sort of like, I don't want to be here, and you like find the kindred soul in her.
Yeah. However, boats are dope, so that's fine. I'm just gonna like walk up and do like one of those fucking cheesy pickup lines. Which I do not have by hand right now.
You gotta do a pickup line? Wait a minute. Backtrack it a little bit. You gotta fully walk up to her and be like, girl, your eyes as blue as the depth of the ocean. Like, you're gonna fully do a pickup line? Is that what is happening?
Yeah.
Okay, make it
because I want him to get uncomfortable. That's what my plan is here.
Alright, so if you don't have one ready, I'll allow you to make a persuasion check to have Willow come up with a good one.
Oh god. Can I? I'm gonna add a hero dice because I want this to be work.
For this one, you add your hero die.
But have you rolled your persuasion?
I wanted to give
But you rolled perception.
Yeah,
You didn't roll persuasion.
Oh, I rolled perception. I am blind.
You can keep the
sorry.
10, or you could re-roll if you want. Oh, there we go. So you still
like-
want to add the hero dice onto that one as well?
No.
Alright, I'll give you back your hero dice. Give me a moment.
Thank you. I wanted to give it to you earlier, but you were like, I'm gonna use my own. I was like, oh shit, I was just about to like...
So you fully walk up to her, flip out your dick, and give the best pickup line she's ever fucking heard. And she just turns to the guy that's with her, and she says, Tybalt, I think I got this one. And then she like does this, and he sort of goes, 5 minutes, I'll be back in 5 minutes. And she goes, thanks. And he leaves. But you can see that he's like, he just leans against the edge of the boat and is continuously looking at you as you're trying to strike up a conversation with her.
Stop.
He's like, thank you so fucking much.
You're welcome.
God.
So,
can't believe this.
You're also getting dragged here tonight, huh?
I mean, yeah. No, I didn't want to come, to be honest. But he's my brother, so you know.
Yeah.
By the way, you walked up to. I know I've been saying she, but it says specifically has gender-neutral features. Dark hair tied into a braid and silver rings in her ears. I suppose she/they pronouns. I guess gender-neutral features.
Didn't it just say in her ears?
Yeah, but she/they is still like.
She/they. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm learning. I'm old.
It's fine.
And she is actually also wearing these like black velvet pants with a matching black top with sort of like silver necklace that matches it nicely. Yeah, but she goes, but thank you for, you know, sort of rescuing me from him. He keeps getting on my butt about fucking everything. Who cares what fucking fork I'm using when I'm eating?
I have a friend like that. You know, like says a side eye to Dumar behind her.
Do you think we can like hook them up or something? Because I don't. He keeps watching over my fucking shoulder. Is he your brother? No. Wait. Well, maybe.
No,
is he your
he's
brother?
a friend.
Oh, okay.
No. I mean, we could try. This sounds fun.
This does sound fun. Yeah. Is your friend of noble birth? Because that's all that my brother cares about.
Yes, he is.
Oh, well, you know, he always keeps berating me, even if I talk to, like, the lower nobles. Like, they're lower nobles, you need to find someone of your own standard, whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
I don't know if Tybalt is into guys, but this is worth a try. We should try this.
Yeah, that's...
What's your name?
Willow, and then I don't know how to fucking pronounce my last name because
That's weird. She says that's weird.
Yeah. No, but I'm talking to you as a DM. Like, I do not know how to pronounce his name.
So, how I imagine it, the D apostrophe is just duh, just like in Dutch when you have a duh last name, and then Lirandar. Lyrandar or Lirandar?
Lyrandar?
Yeah, just duh, Lirandar.
Yes.
Lyrandar.
Oh. Well, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Cesaria Earstarn.
Thank you.
Cesaria Earstarn. I'm sorry, I was typing it in the chat.
Yeah.
And I assume if you are not of noble birth that you are your friend's +1 for the night?
I am, yes.
Yet he left you right away and you struck up a conversation with a stranger with the best pickup line that I've ever fucking heard.
Yeah, you know, that's how you do.
Right. So you're just here to socialize then?
I'm here for something else, but, you know, Dumar got distracted immediately.
If you're not here to socialize, but are you here to sell your wines?
Do I look like a person who sells wines?
Listen, and she points over to this old halfling woman who is standing on one of the decks. I don't know where she went, but she is here for sure. This old halfling woman. Where is she? Where is she? She was here. Oh, there she is. She was right there next to the gnome, little gnome, this old halfling woman. And she goes, that woman is literally just here to sell her wine. So, you know, I wouldn't blame you if you were just here to sell wine or something.
No, I am not. I don't like wine.
Well, whatever reason it is you're here for, you know, I believe we all make our own destinies. And it shouldn't be determined by anyone that thinks they have power over you, you know, the stars and the prophecies and whatever else. They should... your fate should be determined by the measure of your character, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm just rambling. So Dragonmarked House, what's that like growing up? And she sort of like also strikes up, you know, conversation with you, unless you want to ask something specific.
No, not that I know of.
Alright.
Right now.
Eris, do you want to try and strike up a conversation with anyone?
Promise I probably can really... I shouldn't strike up a conversation with noblemen. So I'm just a simple worker.
There's the wine woman. The wine woman that was just mentioned. Who was just selling wine.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. But it's really interesting. I would probably strike a conversation with the gnomish woman who's conducting the band. Just small talk.
Yes, let me look for her.
Sorry.
I was like, out of all of them, why? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, sure. Oh, there we go. There's her name.
I'm very sorry.
And she goes, alright then, and we'll do the next song. 1, 2, 3. And yes, exactly. No, you're playing off key. Okay, hang on. No one heard. Hang on, let me. Oh, yes, thank you. Another drink. Oh, wonderful. Can I help you, lad? Do you need anything?
I'm just very interested in what the hell you're doing.
I'm conducting I'm conducting the band. What are you doing at this fine night? Serving drinks, I assume.
You're a quick one.
Thank you.
Did you build all of them?
Oh, well, they're sort of repurposed from war entertainment, so I cannot take credit for building them, but I do take credit for repairing them. Now, raise your arm! Raise your arm! Yes, there we go. That makes this sound much better.
Sounds like such an old woman.
I mean, she's a little gnome. I don't know how to do gnomes. I always do halflings as Irish, so I don't want to give her an Irish accent. So.
Oh, okay. I think
I'd say she's
very
middle-aged.
busy.
For a gnome, she's like 400 years old, you know?
That's all. No, I think she's too busy. Eris would think otherwise and just go out his way, actually.
Alright.
There's no information to be gathered, he thinks.
Very well.
He would just school around in his rank, pretty much. Maybe he hears something.
Sure. Can you? I'll come back to you on that one.
Sure.
So in the conversation with Olivier, can you make a persuasion check to come across as charmingly as possible? There you see his name because you've spoken with him, and there you can see her name.
Do I
'cause
have
she's
advantage on this because I am me?
No.
Well, I don't need one.
There you go. There you
Because I
go.
am me.
And you can also make a perception check. All right.
I'm too busy being charming.
Nice.
Okay. It's a hard job.
Basically, every guest that you will be speaking to that is relevant to the story, because you know there are many other guests. If you have a good conversation with them, you roll the persuasion check. Sometimes they will have information that might seem a little sort of detached because you haven't been having an actual 20-minute conversation, but sort of condense the 20-minute conversation to give you an idea of their character, right? So for him, the character is love and duty don't mix. You must choose one or the other. Be a traitor to either yourself or to your honor. It's not an easy choice, but these times call for hard decisions. So basically, from that 20-minute conversation and your good persuasion check, you sort of condense that this is his character, that this is what he stands for.
Okay. Right now, in his mind, Dumar is gonna send all of apologies possible towards Van's spirit at this point. And go like, so, is there anything specific you're looking for here? Maybe someone specific?
I can't say. It's sort of. I'm not supposed to tell. But
So,
yeah, I do. I can tell you who
Is it-
though.
oh my god, do tell.
It's forbidden. I cannot tell you.
Mom, you cannot tell me.
Nope, I cannot tell you. And he like starts backing away into like the crowd. He's like, I cannot tell you. I cannot tell you. I cannot tell
Okay.
you.
He's like following him, just like not pushingly, but like, I'm
Stop
not done
following
with
me.
you yet.
No, stop following me. Nope, no, I cannot tell
Okay.
you. No, I like you, but I
Okay, I'm
cannot
not
tell
asking.
you. It's nope. It's
I'm
nope.
not asking. I'm not asking. I'm not asking.
Yeah, and and immediately as he's like a meter away from you, is like tapped on the shoulder. He turns around and is like immediately in conversation with like two other women that want to speak to him. Willow, you can do the same. So you can make a persuasion check to get an idea of something relevant that she has to say or her character, and a perception check as well, just like with Dumar.
Wow. I rolled a whole S2 on that persuasion, but I have a 9, so it's fine.
All right. Do you want to do anything about these rolls?
Yeah. I'll just use one.
On
For
the
the
persuasion or on
persuasion.
the... Okay.
The persuasion.
Okay, so the persuasion goes to a 13. Let me actually check the DC for these, because I don't remember. I don't remember.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, you actually with a 14, no, 13, you do sort of condense her vibe down to this. My brother Tybalt is too harsh in the view of others. You know him? And she points over to the guy that Dumar is talking to. Olivier. He really isn't as bad as people say. He really isn't. If you just get to know him, it'd be really sweet. And then, while you process that, Eris can make a perception check to try and like overhear people's conversations. And let me know who you're trying to overhear. Like, just anyone.
Yeah, pretty much, but it's only an 8, so.
So as you get close to the old wine lady, she goes, "Right then, are you interested? No, you work here. Get away, get away."
Yes, ma'am.
And yeah, you try to sort of listen in here and there, but they're always just like, "Yeah, drinks, thanks," and then like you stand there and they just sort of like wave you away and you like walk away again.
I guess I'll go. Is there a below deck on the ship?
Yes, there is actually. Yeah, actually, and also for all of 3 of you making it onto the ship, you get a hero point. Yay! Sorry, I forgot. Yes, there is a below deck. Basically, I guess I didn't really describe it. What we're looking at here is this is the main deck, and this is the upper part of the main deck, right? So this is sort of the same as this, basically. But there is a door leading off this way, and a door leading off this way, and a stair leading down into the lower deck. But the there is also guests there. Sort of, it's set up as another sort of area for guests to mingle below the main deck.
Okay.
Do you want to make your way down?
Yeah, and maybe in the places where only the workers should be.
Right. The workers don't have a place on the ship. Like, they walk the gangplank and go to the warehouse across the street and like grab food from there and stuff. Like, there's no kitchens on the ship or anything that they are using actively.
Okay. I'll still go down then.
Sure. There is a map, but I'm not going to put you on it because there's no one on it.
Sure. No problem.
So you're in the below deck. Again, all these nobles sort of socializing, mingling, grabbing drinks from the tray that you're carrying around. You've gotten better at carrying it with one hand, because I imagine in the start you were just like doing this, because you know you're a parcel deliverer, but you're not a little tray with wine glass holder.
Absolutely.
Can you make just a sleight of hand check?
Sure.
Yeah, you're doing great. Nice. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I personally think I can't really do anything on the noble side, so I will just try to listen, get anything. Maybe see somebody acting weird, or, well, it's a spy, they shouldn't be weird at all. Still, maybe somebody is acting weirder than the others. Maybe not as arrogant as the others. I guess that's what I'm going to look for.
Sure. I'll say you can make an insight check.
Sure. 19.
Yeah. 19 is pretty high. And I'll say, on this ship, there are all sorts of nobles. Because you know Dumar. Dumar is also noble. And there are many people like Dumar who sort of like adventure around, but still claim to their noble title. Because they are not like the dragon-marked houses, where they have to perform the duties for their house, or they will lose their titles. These people are just born noble, and they keep that title with them. So there are definitely more high-end people and more low-end people. So even with your insight check, there isn't one specific person who is like different from all the others, right?
Yeah.
Still valuable information, I feel like. That there isn't the one person standing out specifically.
Yeah, it means he's just as good.
Yeah.
And blends in well, whoever it is.
Alright. The crowd falls silent as Tybalt, the brother of the guy that you've been speaking to, Willow, steps on a small stage. What I imagine is there's like a small raised platform on this side where the band is, and there's like a small raised platform on this side where there's like for speeches and shit. He takes the stage and, you know, introduces himself, Tybalt Earsharn, the eldest son of Rhodes' governor, Lord Connor Earstarn. Everyone is like, okay, yeah, we gotta make sure this guy is our friend, because he is the son of the governor of the capital of our country. And he goes on to recite a poem. The poem is called When the Sky Burns, and it is a 10-minute elegy by the renowned elven war poet Marios de Fjarlon. So for the next 10 minutes, this like passionate poetry recital. This is not like in a dingy cafe where you're like, and then the sky fell, and I fell as well, and then everyone's like snapping their fingers. Like this is actually like at a noble gathering reciting this like renowned legendary poem, so everyone is just like quietly listening, paying attention. Are y'all doing anything during this 10-minute time where everyone's attention is on Tybalt?
I was just wondering if I knew the poem already, maybe.
Yes.
Yes.
You would know it already.
I'm going to try and introduce Visaria to Dumar.
Sure, so she kind of like comes with you during the poetry recital of her brother, sure. So
Yeah.
Dumar, you're being polite and you are listening to what this man is saying as you feel a small tap on your shoulder.
Hey.
Hi, yeah.
This is Visaria. It's very
Like extends his hand, like quietly, like, yeah. It's a pleasure. Dumar Richard.
She's like looking over at her brother giving the
Yeah.
recital. She's like, this is not the moment.
Yeah.
This is not the moment. Like, I don't. She is making sure Willow doesn't see this, but you're both in this moment like, let's not do this now. And she actually tries to sort of back away from you guys toward the other side of the ship.
Dumar is looking at Willow with the look like, I told you so many things not to do, and you did them all at once right now.
That guy is a dick. It's fine.
You hear multiple people around you go, shh. He stops the reading and like looks up, like, what happened? But then he like, no one says anything, so he just looks down and continues the reading. He's not even reading it, he's more like performing it, right?
Dumar is grabbing Willow's hand to just like get her closer and like whisper to her like, almost everyone here is a dick. Now be quiet. He does whisper it to make sure that only Willow hears him.
Make a make a performance check to do this quietly.
I have a feeling this will go horrible.
I want it to go horrible because that sounds fun.
Excellent. As you say, almost everyone here is a dick. You hear just a small chuckle come from over your other shoulder where Willow isn't standing. Do you look to see who it is?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so as you look over your shoulder, hang on, I need to remember my hotkeys. Shift L, Control L, Shift Z. Shift Z! There it is. You see this aged, old, copper-scaled dragonborn, who is sort of chuckling a little bit at your statement. He doesn't say anything, but he fully is like looking at you and acknowledging what you just said, and he's chuckling a little bit.
Dumar just nods politely as if he doesn't just insulted almost everyone on the ship and like goes back to looking at the decom stage.
Yeah. Willow, do you look anywhere?
Nah, she just like mostly just rubbing her hands together looking at that because she's getting a little tired of like everyone.
Yeah, makes sense. Willow, could you nonetheless make another perception check for me?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, Chesaria fully like slips off and goes to where the toilets are. She's like, I don't want to fucking be here either. She just slips up to where the toilets are.
But I can't do that because then Dumar hits me.
Yep. and which is this way, by the way. It's through this door is where the toilets are.
Mm-hmm.
And then she doesn't return for like a solid 10 minutes. So at this point the poem has ended. People are, politely clapping for this passionate reading of the poem. At which point, the Copperskill Dragonborn that you just spoke to sort of like takes the place on the stage, and he goes, "Honored guests of the armistice, I am ever so glad you were able to make it to this year's celebrations of No More War. For those recently traveled to Rote, those not in the know, Dumar, at this point it clicks who this person is. This is the Minister of War of Breland. For those not in the know of my stations and titles," and he like makes full eye contact with you for a moment, Dumar, and then just continues.
Dumar looks at the decorations. He's like, that's a beautiful ship.
I am Baltasar Irdrantos, the Minister of War of Breland. I hope you fine, nice, kind people have a wonderful evening. He like is almost holding back a little chuckle again. He definitely found your shit funny. Have a wonderful evening. Should you need me, come find me. Beer! Everyone cheers. And now instead of all the fancy wine glasses, now all the servants come out with like kegs of beer. Now the real party starts, basically.
Ares is just having 2 crates on his shoulders, like, actually.
Yes.
There we go.
Exactly. I think actually I have some like Russian fancy music. No, it's not this one. It is Shun's Palace. Shun's Palace. There it is, this one. Some fancy waltz music. You might have to turn up the volume a little bit, Marcus. But beer is brought out, so it's not really a ball, is it? Alright. Y'all can choose interesting NPCs, you can choose to listen in on anything, or you can just roll a d6 if you don't know.
I would like to specifically look for somebody.
Alright.
I would, because obviously I realized my attempts didn't work out quite as well as I hoped. I will look for people who are actually staying alone, not talking to anybody. Maybe actually not going into the shadows, but just not socializing as much.
Mm-hmm.
And I just would like to focus, like, see who these persons are, because this is the next step in Eris's brain that might do something.
Sure, yes, you can make another insight check for that.
So they don't have any advantage. It's a 17.
Nice.
Very nice. Yeah, it is actually the woman that Willow was talking with before. She seems to be actively avoiding people's conversation as she's moving around.
Okay. That's the only one who is pretty much avoiding conversation?
I mean, I feel like there are others, but I didn't come up with more NPCs, so...
Okay, so this is legit not the way to do things. So I know that as a player now. Okay.
Like, I know there's only like 20 tokens on this map, but imagine there's like 200 people in attendance.
Yeah, 4. Of course. I would probably just take drinks and go to her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, would you like to have a beer, my lady?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. And obviously, cling, smiling very nicely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just a poor pauper, but baby.
Can you make a perception check?
Sure. 19.
Nice. So she is wearing, like I said, like a black velvet pants with like a matching black top with like a white sort of blouse situation underneath. But you notice that the white cuff on her right blouse has like red smears on it.
Red cuffs. Okay, I would actually talk to them.
Mhm.
Oh, is did you wait? English. Was it an accident? Should I maybe help you clean it up
Huh?
on
What are
your
you?
coat?
Uh, oh,
Should
no,
I
it's
bring
fine.
something to clean it up or something?
No, it's all right. It's just my time of the month. Don't worry about it.
All
I
right.
mean,
I
that
mean,
is really
if you had like something to like get it out, but I don't have anything to get it out, so
I will look for something, man,
thank you.
and I'll try to. This might be a bit too difficult, but maybe get the eye attention from Dumar or Willow,
Mhm.
and just trying to have a concerned look when I go away from that
Sure.
from the person. Be like,
Um,
just
yeah, it's easy enough to like clock either of them if you wanted to
yeah,
in this moment.
I would absolutely. Maybe a little eye movement to them, and yeah, that's it.
At the very same time, Dumar would like to signalize to Ares, the guy that he was talking to before, like, maybe we should check up on him.
Guy I was talking to.
Olivier.
Olivia.
Oh, you were talking to. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
I thought, who did I talk to? A very subtle shoulder.
As you're doing this like subtle back and forth, the Minister of War comes over to you, Dumar, and he just goes, "So, my dear friend, of the ear share, yes, correct.
Yes,
Ah,
this thing.
I knew it.
You have my deepest apologies for my words.
Oh, please, please. He like slaps you on the shoulder. He's quite strong. He like slaps you on the shoulder a few times. It's like, please don't worry about it. I could use a little laugh at events such as this. You know, men like us, we're not made for these sort of gatherings. Or, you know, although I will not speak for you, you seem well acquainted. Men like myself, not made for these sort of events. I am made for war, for battle. But as he says this, multiple people look over. He says, "Oh, no, don't worry. I'm not declaring war. I'm just saying that I am the Minister of War. Anyway,
I like this guy.
as you can see, you're not the only one who sort of overspeaks themselves sometimes. But I am happy to see you could make it, young master. I must say, in the past I've had some back and forth with your mother and your father before that even during the war, trying to sort of establish any sort of contact with the other nations during the war. It was frowned upon, but I deemed it somewhat necessary. Everyone is a person after all, everyone deserves a chance at peace, and it's not always in your hands as a noble person even to influence the leader of your nation in such a way. But I'm glad it's all over sometimes. Anyway, how have you been, lad? We've met when you were just little, so I don't imagine remember.
Yeah, I'm afraid I know you only from the stories. How great honor it was to meet you. When I was a child and cannot really remember this, so I'm glad that we are meeting now.
Me as well.
Well,
So
can't really complain. I have some company to go around, and he looks over at Willow. That is actually not there, I think.
Yeah, Willow. Did Willow
No, I
stay,
left.
or did she? Yeah.
No.
So,
No, please! I've been meaning to ask you so many questions, young master. Would you have the time to have to strike up a little conversation?
Oh, absolutely. I have plenty of time here.
Wonderful. Now, I want to take you back 20 years when I was, and then he like starts a whole story.
Yes.
And yeah, we'll come back to you after this round of interactions. Willow, what are you doing?
I wanted talk to the I think she's Elven. Right there by Olivier there. This one.
This one? Sure.
Yes.
So she, I will say, objectively, is very beautiful. and is elven, and is
Objectively.
Yes.
out of all of the people wearing like fancy clothing, she is almost
Mhm.
wearing more like wizardly robes. Still fancy, but clearly wizard styled and not like noble gathering styled.
I like that. That's fun.
And she looks over at you and she says, "Oh, hi. Am I in the way? I'm so sorry."
No? No, you're not in the way.
Oh, okay. And then she like awkwardly stares the other way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to introduce myself.
Oh, sure.
Willow the Light Under. Very nice to meet you. I hope you have been having a wonderful evening, at least. Or at least a fine one, because still a bunch of people
Mm-hmm.
don't. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm making you uncomfortable.
Yes. So, I'm getting the feeling.
Yes.
Yes. So you're clearly not one of them.
Mm,
One of them. You know, you're not.
no.
No, I just work here.
Mm,
I'm actually on
how's that?
protection duty for tonight. My name is
Mm.
Narcy of Xandra, and yeah, no, I'm just on protection duty, sort of making sure there's
Ah,
no
yeah.
sort of magical sneaking around and that sort of stuff. And then her eyes flash for a moment as she looks around. Yeah, no, we're still good. No invisible people.
Good to know I can't go invisible and just hop off. That's.
Please don't. But no,
Oh, it's right.
yeah, no, I'm just a bit awkward because I'm supposed to, keep an eye out the whole time to make sure no funny business happens at behest of the king himself. So, you can see in your conversation, Willow, she is mainly uncomfortable because the men keep staring at her.
Ah, right. Gross.
Yeah.
That happened a lot.
Yes, they're. If you are in my line of work, as magical protection, what the men really want is just something to look at. They don't really appreciate you for your actual power, you know?
Well, I think it's pretty cool you are able to sense anything that's happening on this whole entire
I
boat.
mean, yeah, you think it's cool, and the men just think it's cool that I have tits.
Yeah. Been there.
You look lovely, by the way.
Thank you. I am utterly uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah,
But...
no, yeah, it shows. I can't believe your friend keeps leaving you.
Yeah, this time it was more my fault.
Right, but I noticed
again,
as you guys got onto the ship, immediately he like beelined it to this dude.
Yeah. He's been having a hard time. I don't blame him.
Oh, alright. Well, I hope he gets better soon. His dog is really cute.
I know, right? Even to say he didn't even want a dog, and now we have a dog, and
That's
yeah.
always how it works, though.
Right?
That is always how it works. So did you want to have like another conversation? Because I'm supposed to be working. Like.
No. I'll keep you to your work, and I'll try to not get angry at too many people tonight.
Yeah, thanks. That'd be great. And as she sort of like turns away from you, you see her like trace some like arcane sigil in the air and sort of touch the center, and like a light glow emanates from her. She's like continuously detecting magic, detecting invisibility. Sort of, you get the feeling that she is the magical defense of this armistice ball. While there are physical knights standing here, she is supposed to be like sort of the wizard that is overseeing the event. And then did we already do Eris for this round?
I was talking to Saria.
Oh yes, you went over to Caesarea. Yeah, so you already did this round. So, Dumar, you can make a persuasion check when about speaking with Balthazar. Men is the reason I cannot blame her. Nice. Yeah, I will say you will not get the full extent of his character, but you will get something unless some people want to roll some hero dice on that.
Honestly, I can. On the one hand, I want to see where it goes, but on the other, I think I'm gonna use it.
Alrighty, tidy. I see one is dragged out. I don't. Oh yes, you did roll one. All right, so with a 10, for Balthazar, it's enough. So during his chat with you, he seems, he feels that it is a shame the world that the youth now have to live in. There is so much that they must do, and there are so many responsibilities created for them. The youth of today have no choice but to finish what their parents started, even if they do not want to. But then specifically on the 10, which is what you had to make, you learn this. I'm afraid for the governor's daughter, Cesaria. She seems distant tonight, don't you think? I fear she will make ill choices in love, and it will only end up hurting her in the end. Could one of her suitors be here tonight, perhaps?
It's all coming together.
At which point the next event happens. Blah, 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 blah. Next event. Unless y'all want to do something very specific.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I have something very creepy
to,
Alright,
yeah.
yes. No, you definitely have time, Eris. So let's start with Eris.
Well, Martina was talking, so maybe...
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead. Okay. After this Cesaria comment, and I'm starting to like connecting the dots with like Olivier and stuff like that. So he would like to try Willow, and probably Eris like, I need a drink kind of way, to like drop those hints like, I think I found something that's weird going on here.
Sure, so you guys kind of take a very brief moment to sort of group together. Definitely doable. Where's Willow?
Yep.
Oh, there you are. I love Willow.
I moved myself.
Yeah.
Okay, this might be a stretch, but at first I talked to this guy out there. He was all about like, yeah, love and duties shouldn't mix, but then I asked him, and he literally ran away from the conversation as if he told me he can't say anything.
Huh.
And
That's
then
a little weird.
That is extremely weird. However, then I talked to the minister, by the way, very cool dude, kinda agrees. Yeah, I honestly don't.
He does this out of the corner. You're welcome. As you look over to him as a group, he's like, how you do, fellow youth?
I like this guy.
Yeah, no, the dude's great. However, he did say something about Cesaria making wrong choices for love, and that some of her suitors might be here today, and that he is really worried about her in like a good old friend kind of way worried.
Well, she did say about Olivier that he's like a nice guy, so maybe when I talk to her, we'll show a lot about how her brother is like not okay with her talking to like below standards, you know.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
can I have a drink from you, please, mister?
Oh, of course.
Thank you very much. So a woman has joined your conversation. She is dressed in a purple gown that is as bright and lively as her bubbly personality, as she sort of tries to join into your conversation a little bit. She wears golden jewelry, including golden hairpins, which decorates her long, sort of ginger-colored hair. And she goes, I do not believe we have met before, so please introduce yourselves. You may stay if you want, she says to you, Eris. Like, I don't really mind.
Oh,
More
absolutely.
drinks for us.
The more extends his hand, introducing himself, like, and this is my companion, and he leaves kind of a room for Willow to introduce herself in a way she wants to.
She like reaches out while she's like chugging a fucking beer back and just like shaking her head.
Oh my goodness, I love that you're chugging it. Go chug, 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 chug. She's doing a solo chant. She's half expecting people to jump in, but she goes for it. Like, as people don't join her, she keeps going, chug, 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 you got this, chug, chug, chug.
Oh yeah.
Alright, and what is your name? She says to you, Eris. Like, you're working here, but she doesn't care.
So she's actually asking me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gal Goliflot.
Hello, Gal Gullyflat. That's a very interesting name, I must say.
I
Now,
swear to God, that's just.
my name is Mercutia, and it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you are not aware who I am, because I don't know who you guys are, but like, you know, we're exchanging titles and last names, and it's all very complicated. I am actually the daughter of the Speaker of the British Parliament. So, anyway, I'm just so happy to be here. How long have you guys been waiting for this day?
Sorry.
Yes, Jumar, how long have we been hating for this day?
Actually, it came off a bit as a surprise, you know. It was my mother that was supposed to come in here, but the plans changed very last minute as some duties have to keep her at home now. So I'm here instead of her tonight. It was really last minute.
Oh, what is going on in your home?
Oh, no, you don't have to worry about this. It's nothing huge. Just kind of post-war
Oh,
planning.
so you live near the border then?
Not so near. You see, I come from Sire, as my family do. And now we live in New Sire, and we are trying to kind of establish a society there. My mother is really involved in orphanage and trying to help as many people as possible.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense that she was not able to make it. I read about it in the newspaper. All about like plague going around or something.
Yeah, she informed me recently that the English heart, the healers, the healers arrived recently, so hopefully it will all be over soon.
Yeah, no, well, from what I read, I'm not so sure. Maybe. Anyway, let's keep it a little light for tonight. You'll see. Oh.
You can see Dumar is getting a bit less red, more white. Like, oh shit.
Anyway, so, man, I really like this party so far. The beer, very good. The wine, even better. The poetry, out of this world. It was great. I'm so. Anyway, I just feel like some of the people here are just stick in the mud, don't you think? Have you guys spoken to Lady Lyra over there? And she points over to the halfling trying to sell wine.
No,
I personally have not.
Well, she's a real stick in the mud. She's real grumpy dumpy, and she thinks that she's better than everyone. And I don't like it because, like, she's not better than everyone. I can tell you that. She's really mean, actually. But then another person was such a stick in the mud. I don't know. I was just not very good able to connect with him when I spoke with him. Is that Lord Olivier over there? Like, I've never seen him before. I don't even like know who he is. I tried to make like nice conversation, and he's sort of like really distant, I guess. They've just both made really positively dreadful company. Ugh. Do you guys know anything about him? Hello?
I don't think she's
personally not
asking
talked to him.
Yeah, I don't think
But
she's
my friend
asking
has.
the drink bearer.
No, she is actually. She's like looks over at you as well. Like, do you know anything about him? Because like I tried to make chat with him, but he was like pretty distant.
I'm not, ma'am. I'm very sorry. I wasn't able. I don't think he drank something from me tonight.
Oh,
so I wasn't able to.
Could you like try and feed him like some wine? Maybe he will like open up and be like nicer.
Of course, man.
All right.
I'll turn around and just look at Dumont Willow like very. Oh, I want to go.
But then looks over at Dumar and goes, "You spoke with him earlier. Did he say anything?"
Can't really say that he was very specific about anything. He was rather vague and more interested in me than in talking about himself.
He was just talking you down?
No, not in this kind of way. He just didn't talk a lot about himself.
Oh. Man, I really want to like be nice to everyone, but he's just not really been opening up to anyone that I speak to. So I found it really hard to like be nice to him because he's not like telling me anything.
Well, honestly, that wouldn't be the first person acting this way. But I know.
That is true, but like I've been having a very good conversation with you so far, and I'm like, he could have had the same, but he's just like, no, I don't know, I don't know you, blah blah blah, and like walks away. Like, that's just not how you're supposed to act at this type of event, right?
You know, people can be different at times.
People different.
Your dog, by the way, is very cute. Can I pet him? Because I see he's wearing a little vest.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's his work. He is getting fed.
Oh, all right. She pets down. She pets the dog, and the dog just goes bark.
Well, he is in the top hat and a monocle. It's more like bug.
Oh, bark.
Bug.
Speaking of oh, bark, at this point coming down the stairs, you see a certain Mr. Jovi. He goes, Duma Ishe, it's me, Jovi. Do you remember me from before on the train? It's me.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of there. Goodbye.
Even Merkuchek goes, no, I'm not staying here for this. I'm not doing this. Not Jovi. I like him, but he is too much. I am out of here. And she like goes with you, Willow. She's like, bye.
Good luck, Dumar. Goodbye.
Jovi, hi, long time no see.
Oh, Dumar, I was wondering if they would let you on, but they did. And you're +1. She is behaving a very beast-like.
I'm so glad your scroll didn't fall out. You know, the way you were holding it, I was really concerned.
Excuse me.
And you're just sort of throwing insults back and forth with like a polite back tone, you know. Wonderful. Eris.
Yes.
Yeah, you catch him sort of having a conversation-ish with the Minister of War. Again, most of the conversations you've listened into are very superficial. Like, these are nobles trying to make pleasantries, so there's like, how is the wife? How are the children? How is, you know, the weather? Whatever. Oh, yes, wonderful. Give me another drink. Oh, and another one for me. Oh, I have 2 now. And that's the Dragonborn, by the way. And
yeah.
Because he like takes 2, and then Olivia goes, "Oh no, thank you, I don't drink," and he goes, "No, they're for me." Like they're drinking from both of them. He's like, "Thank you, I don't drink." Do you have another plate with those little appetizers on them though? Because those were wonderful.
Not currently. One of my other working partners would probably have one.
Oh, alright,
I would look around if I see one.
Yes, yeah, you see, Coral, HMH Coral, I have a plate of appetizers. Would you like some appetizers? He's offering it to the guards at the gangplank.
Coral!
What?
Coral!
Yeah. What? Oh, hello. He comes over to you, holds it out towards you. Hey, would you like some appetizers, Coral?
Not me, sir.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh, there you go. Oh, good sir. Here are your appetizers that you ordered. He goes, I didn't order any appetizers, but I do appreciate this. And he takes the entire plate and just sort of...
Yes.
You mean the Olivier?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Balthasar goes, "Oh, what a smart lad you are! Now we have it all to ourselves, eh?" And then like together start eating the entire plate of appetizers.
I'll just leave.
Just
I do
like,
my creepy thing.
Willow would just look at that like, wait, we can do that?
And Mercutio just goes, Well, I wouldn't advise it because it's kind of like bad behavior-ish, sort of like, you want to dress to impress, but you also have to behave to impress,
But mm,
I would need to know if I saw Miss Yastarin that she was they were on the toilet or in the bathroom. If I
Sorry?
saw, if I knew that they were going there.
No, only Willow noticed because she was
Okay.
specifically sort of with Cesaria right before she went.
Then I can't do my creepy thing. Okay. Nothing perverse, just creepy.
All right.
Maybe they hit something in there.
So there is a second event, and again, Balthasar will take the stage at this point. He's a little tipsy.
yes.
He silences the band and he starts, "Now, I would like to give another speech, if I may. This event, of course, wouldn't be possible without many of our honored generals who fought in the last war. I would like to start with a story of my own history during the war," and he sort of like starts going into his history in the war, and then he invites other sort of like well-decorated generals that are present at this event to also sort of like share their story of what they did during the war, and their exploits and what they learned about the conflict. So that they're invited to share the lessons that they have learned since. It's really sad, because if Vaughn was here, you would have also been asked to share a story. Anyway, I know, because he has the war hero background, and the war hero background gets to speak during this part of the adventure. Anyway, what are you all paying attention to during this time? Are you paying attention to the speech, or are you paying attention to something else?
Sorry, I have my eyes locked on them.
All right.
Dumar would like be trying to listen because this is also his topic, but also keep an eye on Olivier during this
Okay.
time. Nothing like I am staring at you, but just like to keep an eye that he's still there and he's still eating his appetizers.
Yes. And then Willow?
Like maybe like the I don't know, to be fair.
Alright, so you're just listening to the speech, chatting with Mercutio?
Yeah.
Sure. Alright, so I would like for the two... So for Eris and Dumar to make perception checks.
Perception. Oh, God.
Oh.
Ah!
Eris, you're looking around for Cesaria, but people keep approaching you, wanting to grab drinks, so you kind of
Makes
lose
sense.
sight of her. Dumar, during the speech, Olivier goes to the toilet. When he comes back out, he appears to be pocketing a rolled up piece of parchment. He's been gone for like 6 minutes, by the way. And he comes back out, pockets like a little piece of parchment, and he looks kind of troubled. He closes the door briskly and he walks away from the toilet, intent on getting back into the event. But yeah, you definitely notice that he sort of like slips out during... Martina, what are you doing? There's a lot of
No,
background
I'm
noise.
listening to you.
No, there's a lot of background noise.
Yeah, I heard that.
I was scratching the microphone. I didn't realize.
Nervous scratching.
Yeah,
I
but
was
you
playing
definitely
with something
catch him slipping out at a weird moment, and then sort of acting weird as he gets back. And slipping like a piece of parchment into his breast pocket. It's still
I would
sticking
let you
out just a
go.
little bit.
Yeah. Not immediately after. I would wait like a couple of minutes, make sure that he's on the deck still. Would I be able to like Eris is the closest one to like not let him like keep an eye on him and go into the bathroom?
Sure, do you guys have like... Do you understand what he means when he does this, Eris?
Well, as I've been doing it the whole night, I would probably.
Alright, so you keep an eye on Olivier. Dumar, yes, you can definitely walk to the toilet if you want. So you go up to this door, as you step through, you actually end up in a small, what is normally sort of the captain's quarters, but now it's sort of more of a, this is the only area that connects to the two toilets. So there is a small like desk with like a little chair and some like writing stuff on it. You see the bed is currently like covered up with a blanket so that it sort of this is just the only room in the ship that has toilets. And then the two toilets on the side, and you see that they are both free.
Is there anything on the desk?
Make an investigation check.
No, there's not.
You want to do anything about that?
Yeah, I think I have higher chances of finding something here than in the bathroom.
As you're currently over here.
Take mine as well.
Thank you. Nice.
Alright, I don't see the second one. Oh, there it is. It's all the way down here. Why do you guys keep doing this? I keep searching around the map for where you guys put the little
I
dice.
put it right here. Like, this is legit where I put it.
It's okay. Yes. So, searching around the cabin for like a minute, you find a letter. And I will show it to you. Hang on, I have to do this. Show to players. There you go. You find this letter. Rolled up and sort of stashed away in a drawer.
I knew it. I knew it. Sorry.
Just checking if I missed anything. Fine furniture, decorative paintings, a large bed. Personal effects have been removed. No, I think I got everything. And as you can see, there's some like red ink splats all over the.
Yeah, I'm reading the red. I'm not reading the letter. I'm reading the red thingies.
Yeah, I'm
Trying to write it
read
down
them.
as well.
So far is I do not what to do. I am torn. My love. My order says order say she must die. But I Ooh. That one.
But it would be the
That
end
okay. That it would
of yours.
of us. And of
Yeah.
us. Okay.
Meanwhile,
Uh,
Eris, did you want to do anything but keep an eye on the Lord Olivier?
Not really. I was told by Dumar pretty much
Just keep an eye on
what
him.
to. Yeah, I will actually go not so it's not suspicious. Go to people and try to give them drinks. They
Mm-hmm.
want them, but always keep an eye on the Olivier.
Yep. All right, very well. Willow, do you want to do anything specific in this time? You don't know where Dumar went. You don't know.
I think Willow would like to check out the like wind up metal mechanics.
Yeah, sure. You want to walk over to the conductor or just check out the band?
No, just yeah.
I like it.
No, the ones in like those are the things on the deck, right?
Yep. And she goes,
These.
you hear the gnome from up top say, "No, don't get too." I forget her voice. Don't get too close. Well, I control them, I conduct them, but they might move, and you might get hit by one, and I will not be held accountable.
That's alright.
All right, if you say so. And immediately, like one of them moves the flute, and you have to like duck to not get hit in the face.
Nice.
You take like one step back so that you're not right upon them.
Yeah.
And you bump into Olivier, who's like, "Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I wasn't watching where I
No,
was
it's-
going. I'll just be out of your way."
No, it's fine. I wasn't looking where I was going.
Well, it's quite a strange evening, isn't it? I've never seen works like these. He gestures over to the robots.
I have. Most of them weren't as fun as these, though.
Can you make a perception check, Willow?
Yes, I can.
Nice. So I described him before
Mhm.
as wearing an elegant suit. He has a serious expression. He is sparsely jeweled, wearing only a black ring on his right hand. You notice the ring has the shape of a dog's head.
Okay.
As he sort of like excuses
I-
himself and walks off from where you
Okay.
are.
I like that they know more about this than me, so that's good.
You have to tell them first, and if Willow doesn't know that it's relevant, why would she tell them?
Yeah.
Well, no, Widow does know because
Yes.
the
Do I know?
Sphinx told us because he's called the
Alright.
Dog of War.
Something about a dog, but I do not remember what.
He
But you
goes
took
by the
notes! But you took notes! You were the chosen
I
one!
took notes.
You were the chosen one!
he goes by Dog of War.
Yeah. There was a dog of war in the prophecy. You would know this.
Well, the spy goes by Dog of War.
There was a lot.
Speaking of dog, Jovi has fully like picked up Pochi and is just like walking him around. He's like, "Oh yes, it's for my dear friend Dumas. He had to go excuse himself because he had to go to the toilet. So I'm watching his dog."
I'm gonna get Pochi the fuck out of there. Poor
Even
dog.
Pochi's like, bark, 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 bark.
So hi, I will be taking that of you, thank you.
Oh yes, take him off of me. Yes, thank you. I'm covered in hair. And then he walks off.
Mhm.
So
I hope you
have
drown
Pochi with
anytime soon, please.
All right, Dumar, what do you want to do? You have now had the time to read this letter, basically, while
Yeah.
this sort of interaction's been going on.
Is there anything in the desk that I could perhaps rewrite?
Yes, I would say there's parchment, there's black ink, and there is red ink.
Can you just write the red tab because the rest is irrelevant anyway? So just the message that was left with the red ink, and put the letter back as it was, and then go to toilet.
Okay, so you're not going to change anything about the letter? Is that what I heard? Like, did I hear you correctly? Or you're just putting it back where it was? Or did you want to do
Yeah,
anything with the ink?
No. I was copying it for myself to show the party.
Oh, okay, yeah, you just make a little note for yourself. Okay, I was like, what are you? Wait, what? Are you crossing shit out? What? No,
Yeah,
okay.
no. I
And
was
then you
just
go to the toilet.
because
Yeah, there's a
yeah.
toilet. There is actually a toilet here. It's not just people pretending to go to the toilet. Yeah, and you can go back out if you want.
Yeah, he probably would like soon just like flush the toilet, get hands wet, and leave.
All right, so we'll do one more sort of group up where you guys can sort of decide what you want to do next, and then we'll wrap up the adventure. So, because I assume you guys want to exchange some information, right?
Yeah.
Umar is just gonna give the letter to anyone actually, either Willow or Eris. It doesn't really matter.
Sure.
But just
the one where you just copied sort of the secret message and just
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
give that, yeah.
and just mouth so that I'm not heard. Actually, like Olivier, this area, just like to let them know. Like obviously, like stealthy way, not like I just did just to make sure that I'm not actually heard.
Yep. I'm not gonna make you roll this time. Like previous time, it was just funny that the minister overheard you, but now it's like, no, I'm not gonna fuck you over like that.
Yeah.
I was pretty sure there was something weird about Saria. She has like red stuff on her collar, not collar, cuff, and try to obviously lie her way out of it. It's kind of suspicious.
It would make sense for Caesarea to be the
Why?
role. I mean, given everything that we were told from the minister and the fact that she doesn't really like being here, doing something for the forbidden love that she cannot have because her brother is a dick. It all makes sense. So Olivia might have left the letter for her. She then took a red ink to mark it for him.
Oh, so the ink actually, the red stuff actually makes sense now. And it's
There was
thank
a
God
red
ink.
Yeah, there was a red ink in the desk, so it was there.
Excuse what it was a bit weird. About the Olivier, he didn't drink anything, not a single drop. He might want to keep his mind clean.
I mean, or people can, like, sometimes people don't want to drink, that's fine. You know?
Just saying, it's a festival. Pretty much
But-
everybody's
but-
drinking. Even I took a drink when nobody was looking. So that
Nice. Up
he
top.
was just eating.
But yeah,
Last
you know,
time.
remember like the dog thing that I totally remembered the strings telling us?
Dog of war, yes.
Yes. So Olivier had like this dog ring. I just bumped into him earlier because I didn't look where the fuck I was going.
His dog ring. That's pretty
Yeah.
obvious. That's pretty obvious. Okay, they're going up.
Yeah, they're just
jumping
you
off
see
the
them.
boat.
They're escaping. No, they're just like reuniting and going. Like people are still moving around, is what I'm trying to
Yeah, sure.
illustrate. You know, sort of like pairings get made and then unmade as people are chatting with different people, sort of moving around. You know.
I know it would. It's. I don't know. It feels so obvious to have a ring of the thing you're called, pretty much. If you're somebody who works to not be known, but it's the only lead, and the thing you told us tomorrow, obviously.
I mean, we don't know if he wants to be hidden. Maybe it's not the dogs of war that are involved in something. Maybe it's just him, but the prophecy talks about him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean like this is? So we know. So what is our next? What's the next plan? We're not supposed to be. We're just supposed to surveil them. We're not supposed to kill or expose them. So we just keep our look on him
Precisely.
the whole night.
We might want to try and find where they are staying, or for how long, or anything like this.
Just keep everything they do in mind. This is all we're supposed to be doing.
Yeah. As you guys glance over, Dumar, you can still see that little piece of parchment stick out of his pocket that he pocketed earlier. Like when you saw him exit the toilet, he had a little parchment that he pocketed.
Yeah, I just wonder what that would be.
Is there anything else that we need to talk about? Obviously, we need to think about what we will do. We should do what we think is the best.
Right, we also can't use any magic undetected here because of the wizard in the middle. That's just she will know,
Okay.
which I think is pretty cool. But you know,
Look. But still, what are we supposed to do? Just keeping an eye on him and maybe follow them to the place where they are, where he stays, maybe?
Following might be risky. They are important people, they might have their security.
that's a little creepy as well. Just
And
saying.
I don't know about you, but I'm not good at stealthing.
I'm not very... I'm fast, not quite. Okay, so we'll observe what they're doing. We have that. Do you have that letter on you? Dumar.
Letter? No, I left the letter behind. I just took a copy of it
Why?
that time. Well, if they come back for it,
The music
If
is
you
very
come back
intense.
for
Sorry.
It is.
I don't want them to think that somebody messed them up or somebody found out. If any of them gets back for the letter, it's still there, as if it wasn't moved.
What did the letter say anyway?
The whole letter was something about noble life and stuff like that. It wasn't really interesting even for me. Something about like everyday stuff. It was clearly a love letter. It was even ended with faithfully yours. But it had no means, no actual means.
And you saw a different meaning in it with red ink, you said?
Yeah, I mean, they weren't really. I mean, even I figured it out because some letters were marked in red.
And what did that message say?
It's the one I showed you. It says.
Yeah, what exactly? I actually didn't.
Oh, okay.
Because you did it, I didn't look at it really much.
I know not what I must do. I am torn. My orders are that she must. I'm not reading exactly. It's like off memory. My orders are that she must die, but that would mean the end of us.
Who's she, though?
Yeah.
It is mentioned. There's a lot of she's in the world.
They both work together. Is there anything we can still find out? Anything? Is there any info you maybe forgot already?
Bark.
Exactly.
Don't bring him into this.
He said it first.
Bark.
Maybe he actually has something to say. Maybe he saw something we don't know.
Bark.
Yeah, well, unless you have Drew, and I cannot speak to that. Dumar,
I could have learned it, but I didn't because I didn't feel it was very important. But then again, I don't speak with animals often.
Give me 10. Give me 10 minutes. Maybe
Wait.
he actually saw something.
Wait, and
What?
I'm gonna grab one glass of your tray and like one last chance and like take a sip of it and then go like, Olivier, and like come up to him
Oh
with the glass
no.
in my hand.
Dumar. I see. Oh, Dumar. How much have you drunken, my friend?
Not that much. I swear I can still
Are
stand straight.
you?
I'm on the waves, but I am
I
standing.
mean, the ship is not moving, but you are.
I'm
You'd like to
sure
make
it
eye contact with
is
Willow, like,
a
is he
little bit.
okay? Like,
I will pick up the
Somehow-
dog and just go stand behind Dumar just in case he fucking
oh, okay,
falls
I guess
over.
he is okay. Are you just standing there like, Dumar, my friend, what did you want to discuss? What's going on?
It was amazing night, truly. He's just like patting him on the shoulder with
Right, as you try to
I
pat him on the
was
shoulder,
afraid
he like dodges out of the way. It's like, "Oh, friend, what's going on? What's
What?
going on?"
Sorry, my friend. It was. I'm not trying to attack you. Don't worry. Those guys up there, and he like shows the guy. They're having you, watching you. You are safe here, my friend.
Can you make a
Uh,
performance check or deception? Performance or deception?
sure.
I'm gonna give you cooking advantage on that.
Yeah.
Do I want performance or deception?
Performance or
Ah,
deception,
it's
your choice.
same shit. I
You have advantage.
Yeah, I forgot about advantage, but it's like not more.
Nice.
That's not
Sorry.
necessary.
Nice, twice a 19. Very nice. I like it. Yeah, where at first he sort of dodges out of the way, you sort of continue just moving. As you pat him on the shoulder, you can feel he's wearing armor underneath his clothes. Did you want to try and do anything else?
I'm like, tell me. Oh, where are you staying for the night? You see, I had this hotel, but it's I mean, I know.
I mean,
shouldn't be, like,
after the
tricky
celebration,
about-
I'm actually heading back. So I'm
Already?
actually not staying. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not drinking, because I have to, the carriage and yeah, I know.
The city's so big. You can see so many things. We could have gotten out somewhere
I would have
tomorrow.
loved to go
There's
out with you, but I've
no.
been in the city for like he's talking through you all the time because you're just drunk blabbering. So did you want to try and do anything else?
I don't think that I want to risk taking out that parchment, but I am. Actually, no. I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, you can
He's gonna,
try.
like,
You can try. You can do it with
put
advantage because
his
you are
hands
distracting
over.
him. You can do it with
I can.
advantage.
Great. I'm gonna like try to like hack him. So like I put my hand around him and just like try to take the parchment out.
Yep. Yeah, you take the little parchment out, and he doesn't seem to have noticed.
And immediately, Willow is Willow around me?
Willow's right behind you, so you could
Yeah,
like,
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
yeah.
hack it like into her pocket because I got her something with pockets for that exact reason.
You
Yes.
think that these clothes have pockets? Hello.
Yes, I mean, I am in the message to Michelle. I said specifically that whatever you're getting, it has pockets. So
You
it
didn't
has
even
pockets.
know this pocket was there, Willow.
No.
As Dumar moves, he like puts something, and you're like, it's gonna fall, and then you, oh wait, there's a pocket there. What the hell?
It has pockets.
So the money basically just goes on for a few more minutes or however long while you're actually.
Yeah, like
Next
the more
thing-
you keep touching him, the more uncomfortable he gets because he's clearly not like like you're wearing armor as well, but he is wearing armor, and none of the other people that are here are wearing armor.
Yeah, and after that time, he was probably just like lean on the boat, like, "Are you sure it's not moving? Because I feel the waves." And just like
he just sort of rubs you on the back. He's just like, take your time, buddy. Just take your time. You'll get through it. Don't worry about it. Meanwhile, it's been a few minutes, Willow. What do you want to do? Do you want to just stay there, or do you want to?
I do not know.
All right, so you just
I'll
stay there.
just
Sure.
kind of like mock Dumar for not like having sea legs and shit.
So at some point, Olivier kind of looks at you, Willow, and just says, "Just stop. Make sure he doesn't drink anymore, okay?" And then he just sort of walks up to the upper deck. Yeah, you guys have this letter. He doesn't seem to have noticed that it's gone. This is a good sleight of hand check. I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of myself. I had no idea this would work.
I would still go to Narcy of Xandra
Yes.
and be like, excuse me.
Oh.
I'm obviously you're doing the magical defense, and I just wanted to let you know I would like to cast a little spell, just talk with my little friend here, and point down at I can't say that. I'm Poochie.
Yeah, I keep calling him Pochi.
Yeah.
So you're gonna
I mean,
you're gonna
come
just
on,
cast
it's
speak
not
with
that
animals?
Yeah, pretty much, but it takes some time. I'm not a magic user per se.
I mean, aren't you
It's just-
working right now?
Yes, but there's It's 10 minutes time. People don't call me as often anymore.
So you're gonna take 10 minutes to speak with a dog? Maybe do this when your shift is done.
Look at him. He might be gone by that time. He's very adorable.
I mean, with the amount that you've been hanging out with them, I'm sure they'll let you hang out with the dog tomorrow.
Okay. Just going back to work, I guess.
Yeah, she's just short of like actually chewing gum as she's saying that. She's like, really? Like, you're gonna do that? Like,
I don't like her. Do your job. Stop telling me to do my job. He's just
she's
She's
doing her job. Her job is preventing
her
people
doing
from
her
casting
job.
spells at the party.
Eris doesn't care. Eris is sassy right now. He has to bring assholes their drinks the whole day. Like, god damn. He's not happy.
Alright, so I'll say, to sort of wrap up, you guys find like a little place to read this letter. Yeah?
Yes.
And that's where we will end for tonight. So as I show this to you, we're still in the middle of the event, but there you go.
It's the other part.
And in case you are confused, this letter came before the one that you've already read.
My love, fear. Fear for you.
I'm very bad at this, I guess. My
I
love,
want
if
you.
Earth you're soft. I'm very bad at it.
My love, fear. Wait, my love, yes. Wait, it's I.
Just put all
If
the letters in the chat right after each other, and then figure out what it says. Maybe.
I'm writing it down on a
Oh,
notepad,
there
but
you go.
I'm really bad at this. Because I have my love, if
Something-
Ferv or yourself. I can't
Something
do
about him being killed or something.
my love, if
I just want to wait with the wrap up until you guys have deciphered the message, but this is gonna take like 2 more minutes, I think. I'll just
Yep.
fast forward this part.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm way too lazy to edit these episodes. You fast forward it. You watching at home. Put the speed on 2x.
We're sorry. We are not that good at people.
It's okay. You guys have 3 beauties and 3 bronze, but no brains.
The brain cells on vacation.
Brain is dead. That's happening when you're smart. Because you
mean,
do stupid things if you're
And
smart.
Dumar is next if it was up to those elves.
it was 1 hit point. 1.
Oh yeah, that was crazy scary actually.
Hmm. So I'm barely able to like write,
Spy.
read this fucking handwriting because dyslexia was like, no. So this is fun to look at.
Okay, It's not perfect, but I have something. You could be killed. I a spy think, but are you? I leave when the fireworks go off, and the rest makes no sense because it's like or Sinomivilofe. That doesn't make sense because I am bad at this.
Definitely missing a lot of letters on the last sentence. Okay, do you want me to share the more comprehensible one? Because I feel like you guys know the trick,
I
you're
have-
just unable to fucking read.
I am, yes, please.
No, I have some more.
You send it to me privately, please.
Yes, sure.
Thank you.
I can only share it as a screenshot, because basically
Sure.
the legible version just has the red letters as bold letters instead.
Very helpful.
I put it in the game handouts, because, you know, it's not like you guys are not going to figure this out. That's just going to make things a little faster.
It's just, yeah, it's just time.
So it's just the bold letters, Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so proud of you guys figuring this one out on the first letter, because I've had many parties that have read the first letter, they've been like, this is a weird letter, and then they read the second letter, and they're like, this is just correspondence, like, what's going on? And then I have to like, oh, there's like red dots on it, and it's kind of weird, you know? But you immediately were like, no, the red stuff is definitely red stuff. I know, I'm reading it. It's a secret message. I'm like, I'm so proud of you.
I know
is like-
you're very funny, but no way she meant it that it's her time of the month. No fucking way.
I am missing one word from this one. I have this message.
My love, I fear for your safety. You could be killed. Yes, there's one letter missing. So shall I read it to you how it's supposed to be? My love, I fear for your safety. She is a spy, but so are you. She is a spy, but so are you.
Yes,
And then I leave when the fireworks go off. Orsino, my love, come with me.
Oh.
Do it anymore.
Sorry, I did the I ear instead of I fear.
And it would appear that Orsino is the only word that you don't know, so that could be a name.
Orsino.
Orsino.
Oh, Orsino. Orsino, my love, come with me. Oh, like that?
Yep. So first, she is like, my love, I fear for your safety. You could be killed. She is a spy, but so are you. I leave when the fireworks go off. Orsino, my love, come with me. And then he responds, I know not what to do. I am torn, my love. My orders say that she must die, but it would be the end of us. So, find out what this all means on the next episode of Eberron Pepperoni Dating Simulator.
It is one big dating simulator.
We'll see you next time.